There is a miracle illuminated.
Deep in the ocean of darkness, in the mirror light, balance becomes a stranger. In your fantasies, you write a storm on your feet. Wake up and smell the danger. Ever the light casts a shadow. Ever the night springs from the light. In the end, it's never just the light you need. When balance slays the demon, you find peace. In the end, it's never just the dark you see. When balance slays the demon, you find peace.
Beyond the lake he called home lies a deeper, darker ocean green.
Like an evil twin, feeling scratching within, like an insane southern raging. And his beautiful face in his leather and lace. So can't you see the play he's staging? Ever the light casts a shadow. Ever the night springs from the light. In the end, it's never just the light you need. When balance slays the demon, you find peace. In the end, it's never just the dark you see. When balance slays the demon, you find peace. Find the peace. In the end, it's never just the light you need. When balance slays the demon, you find peace. In the end, it's never just the dark you seek. When balance slays the demon, you find peace.
Screaming, mute darkness, descend on this frail frame. I drown in fathomless black space. Light never scratched the depths of this domain. I see not, yet nothing could be worse than the shades my mind calls herein. Alone at my own wake, the unraveling of reason's scheme.
No, I got it. Right, should be working now. Hello. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Boys, girls, everyone outside and in between. Sorry about that. I had a slight technical issue. Technical issue has now gone away. So let's give this a kick, shall we? He says it's gone away. There we go. Yeah, music's gonna be. I'm trying to fix things as we are. Sorry about that. I had all sorts of... The preceding game may have been much American. Very nightmare. Anyway, yes, welcome to the spin-off. Explicitly not Alan Wake 2. This was just something they threw together as like a B-plot side thing.
I'm gonna tell you a secret. There are places in our world where fiction and dreams can come true, powered by the dark energies leaking from beyond. These places are a battlefield in a war between the...
This is also a very different game. It's more action focused, it's a lot less, it's more about going around, like the story's less, it's just weird, okay? But it's good fun, and I figured, is this Alan Wake's Old World Blues DLC? I mean, an experiment of Alan's as he explores his power in a dark place. That's a good way of saying it. It is, like I said, it is explicitly not an Alan Wake 2. Making sure that subtitles are enabled. Make sure all of this is correct. Yep. Okay. You're ready for a short but weird game. Let's see how it goes, shall we? He signed them.
The man before you is a champion of light. He is part of a conflict between darkness and light that is both ancient and eternal. He is chasing a dangerous quarry, the Herald of Darkness. His evil doppelganger, known only as Mr. Scratch.
I'll catch you eventually! Maybe. But what are you gonna do then? By then, I'll have had my hands on everything you love.
The man has been brutally spat out from the darkness that surrounds the shores of our reality. He has come to fight a decisive battle in Night Springs.
Welcome to Night Springs. I need to turn the game down because the game is very loud for you lot. Let's try that. Also, remember what I said about how the games originally didn't actually look that bad? Texture resolution aside, this is still quite passable today. Meanwhile, in Arizona... And now the game is quiet again, isn't it? This is going to be annoying. Is there... If I turn the cinematic volume down a bit, because that's where it's actually loud, and then I'll turn this back up again. It's specifically, seemingly, the cinematics which are overly loud. Swampy. Have I missed a step? Aha, I did miss a step. Now we have the 9mm.
It's gonna be like that again, huh?
Annoyingly. Direct aiming disabled controller. Thank you. I don't know why that was disabled by default.
In another life, the man was a writer. He still practices that art, forging weapons of war out of ideas. But the violent currents that brought him here have scattered the pages he has written.
My name is Alan Wake, and I'm a writer. I didn't become one overnight. Like most writers, I struggled with it. A short story here, an article there. Then I got lucky and spent a year as a staff writer on the Night Springs TV show. It wasn't the great American novel of my fantasies, but it taught me discipline and craft, and the difference between wanting to be a writer and actually writing.
Accurate. So, once again, the story is mostly told through manuscripts.
The
But
lights
it's
of
a
the
very
motel
different story.
promise safety. The man senses that the solution to his predicament begins there.
A very different,
Somewhere within the Earth, space itself has been pierced, and from dark depths runs a steady flow of monsters. The man recognizes the hand of his evil double in this. He knows he must put an end to this madness.
okay. Doesn't have the same behavior
Can't stay
in this
here.
game. I saw weapons. Come on. Pump action shotgun. Thank you.
It's sad how many problems you can solve with buckshot.
Simpler but roughly same function. This entire game is about that. Also, Jaded, I think either you've delayed your response or you're about 40 seconds behind. This time around, the manuscript pages actually have firepower. Actually have a requirement. You unlock more weapons the more you find. It's a neat effect.
Hello!
Hey, it's you. There. You remember me, right? Emma? Emma Sloan?
I think you might have something that belongs to me.
Really?
A typewritten page?
Oh, yeah, that's weird. I did find a page like that. I don't even know where it came from. It was all this weird stuff about the oil derrick and a satellite.
Yes, that's what I'm looking for.
Oh, well, I don't know how you knew I had it, but I guess it's yours. Listen, what's this all about? There are these really creepy guys hanging around the oil derricks. There's something really...
So I need to shut my window because apparently a bird has decided to sit outside and start screeching at it. Yeah, there we go. I'm sure you lot could hear it.
weird about them.
They're dangerous. I'm gonna deal with them. Try to stay out of their sight, okay? And stay in the light. They hate the light. Just to be clear, you should know that we haven't actually met before.
Sure we have, Mr. Wake. Remember you stayed at the motel here.
No, the guy you're talking about just looks like me, even if he uses my name. He's behind all this trouble.
Oh, I thought, now that you mention it, I guess your aura looks a lot nicer than his, actually. I'm very sensitive to things like that.
There's a bunch of stuff I need to find.
The things mentioned on that page? Well, there's a lot of old crap lying around this place.
Great, thanks.
I think you should be able to find everything, except the satellite, obviously. Are you gonna tell me what this is?
I don't think that'd go over too well.
Why don't you let me be the judge of that?
Fine. The page is a formula for rewriting reality. Either I use it to close a strange portal to a place that isn't in our world, or shadowy serial killer monster things keep pouring out of there.
Yeah, you were right the first time.
You can think what you want about me, but there's still bad guys around. Be careful.
Well, you might be nuts, but I've seen the way they move, the way they look. I'll buy that.
They're called Taken. They aren't really human. Not anymore.
And they're climbing out of the oil well? What, do they have secret headquarters down there, or...?
No, that's just where the point of connection is. It's a hole that leads to, well, it's a really nasty place. That's why I need to close it.
And the guy who looks like you opened it, because he was hanging around the oil field before.
He gets around, unfortunately. Thanks for helping me.
Oh, I wish I thought you were just a nutcase.
Actually, I kind of expected you to.
Me too. But I feel like this is how it's supposed to go. Isn't that weird?
Not really. I get that a lot in my line of work.
What do you do anyway?
I'm a writer.
Obviously.
What was that you said about my aura?
Oh, I'm very spiritual, you know. I can see auras, but I only use it for healing and helping people. I'm like
Oh,
a
great,
wise
she's one of
woman,
these.
You know? I give people insight and advice.
Look, just because I say crazy things doesn't mean I believe everything.
Don't be like that. Maybe you should take a few crystals with you if you're going out there. It might be dangerous. They soothe your energies and focus your mind. It's fantastic.
And they help me take out the bad guys?
Oh, well, no, not as such.
Yeah, okay. I think I'm...
Or I have some wonderfully potent and herbal detox suppositories.
No.
Yeah, I'm good. I'm good.
And yeah, you're right. There's a lot of...
The Champion of Light recognizes the page he got from the woman. It is a weapon of his own design, custom engineered to destroy the dark portal. If he recreates the conditions of the page, a great power will be unleashed.
At the oil derrick, the wheel had been jammed in place and turned until the oil gurgled and flowed thick and flammable. The warning lights were blinking in a fast rhythm, bright and steady, powered by the battery. The Kasabian CD was playing in the boombox, all distorted guitars and intense beat. High above, some piece of orbital junk or another collided with the satellite, knocking it radically off course. Trailing debris, it screamed down from the skies at an impossibly steep angle. All that high-tech engineering reduced to nothing more than a bullet that would destroy whatever it hit.
How you know this is a 2012 game? Kasabian. Tonight's gonna be a long stream, by the way, folks.
Well, here you are, about to enjoy another cool Arizona night with me, Eddie Rodman, the host with the boast. Hey, any of you guys remember Old Gods of Asgard? Man, I actually saw them twice back in the 70s. I was just a kid then, but my dad worked at this club, and he'd sneak me in to see bands all the time, you know how it is. Talk about an education. Anyway, great band, couple of great albums, solid fan base, and then they kind of dropped off the face of the earth. Well, now, almost 4 decades later, they're making a comeback. And let me tell you, these boys have seen a lot of road. They're some serious rock and roll veterans, because they weren't too young even back in the day. Well, now I've got Odin and Tor Anderson, 2 of the original Old Gods, in the studio with me, along with their manager, Barry Wheeler. Nice to have you guys here.
Oh, hey, great to be here, Eddie.
Yeah, hey. Hello! Now, boys, let me just come out and say this, all right? Spring chickens, you ain't. I mean, you guys, you make the Stones look young.
You're only as old as you feel.
Who you calling old? Now, your last album was 1978, In the Valley of My Shadow. And then you stopped playing altogether after that. Why? And what made you do a comeback after all this time?
Well, it was a sad thing. See, the original bass player for Old Gods, Fat Bob Balder, passed away in...
Leukemia! Bob had leukemia, poor bastard. Yeah, after that, we didn't feel like playing no more.
Long story short, I ran into these guys up in Washington, and it was obvious to me that they still got it. So I figured, hey, let's make some music, right? And they went for it.
Now, Barry, you were a literary agent before this, right?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, and you were very successful. You represented Alan Wake, I believe, who disappeared under mysterious...
Yeah, that's... Hey, I just want to talk about Old Gods tonight. Is that cool? Can we do that?
Oh, yeah, sure. Listen, why don't we take a little break, and then later on in the program, we'll hear the new Old Gods single. Stay tuned, folks.
Well, at least Barry landed on his feet.
If it's any help, Tiki, they don't repeat the lines in this. Once they're out of things to say, the prompt just disappears. Current objections, location of ammo boxes, safe havens, yada 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 yada. But I also... Oh wait, I can't drive this. I want to have a look around. Have a little explore for pages. Because it wouldn't be a motel without a pool that's empty. Motel, hotel. Yeah, it's like ideally I wouldn't have the whole press prompt to get more thing at all. But you know, if it's gonna be there, it may as well be done properly. So I vaguely remember you can get into one of these. Oh, let's secret. So you might see it on the mini-map at the top. Little pulsing question mark that shows where the manuscript pages are.
I know that when I arrive, the clarity of vision I have now may disappear. I've made my plans. I've prepared for this. But I know the transition from the dark place will be hard on me. And not just physically. It may affect my mind, my memory. These pages should help me remember and focus. That's worked for me before. Even if that fails, I think I will be able to trust my instincts. I'm navigating my own story. I'm hoping I'll know where to go and what to do, even if the details elude me.
I have 3 things, so I can come all the way back here and... It's there for when we need it. It's a very different game, Tato. Definitely a different style of game for one. And obviously this isn't remastered, so this is...
To change reality, you nudge it into the right direction. Your version of it is there, waiting. It wants to come true. All you need to do is help it achieve its potential. The devil is in the details. You change the details of the scene to match those on the page. If you get the details right, If you achieve that critical mass, the shift will come, and the rest of your new reality overrides the existing paradigm. The lie, no matter how outrageous, is now the truth.
Welcome to American politics. No, it is a very different game, but really this was... I was looking up, because I was a bit fuzzy on the details. I actually looked up why they made this anyway, and the short version of it is, it was like a side project to keep things going while Quantum Break was being developed. Of course, rapid fire nail gun.
That's one thing down.
This really is an American nightmare. Yeah. It is a bit more leaning towards an open world design as well, but not in necessarily a bad way. It just gives you a little more freedom to explore places and have a look. And if you go too far, you end up with like a sandstorm that pushes you back. But yeah, it does look much different, but still, I think graphically it still holds up. The lighting is the only thing that really... Like, lighting and texture resolution, the only things that really betray its age. And not really in a bad way either. So... Alan has that quite annoying edge glow everywhere. I mean, it is shadowy walls of fog. It's sandstorm fog. I'm not even kidding.
The enemy tears itself in two to avoid the hated light. It becomes weaker, but more numerous. Such is the arithmetic of horror.
That was just messed up.
There's a lot more self-referential into this kind of thing. You also get shit like this. Fucking carbine.
Something tells me I'm really gonna need the extra firepower. That's two. Just one more to go. The reality we take for granted is softer, more adaptable than we think. Under correct conditions, you can reshape it, turn it into almost anything you want. When it happens, almost nobody notices. It's not that we forget, it's that after the change, there's nothing to remember. Only those who have been directly touched by the powers that can shift reality are aware of the changes. Many are driven mad by it. Others can cope. I'm one of those people. And I know how to wield that power to rewrite reality.
The Alan Wake minigun. I approve of this concept. I am entirely here for this. Now, if I try and walk too far, things do get very foggy. But because there's a slight red tinge to it, it looks to me more like a sandstorm than a... This is all very much him trying to deal with the dark place. Main reason why I'm playing this through for you lot is because we don't actually know how much of this is actually canon. They've said a few times it is, but they've also said a few times it isn't, so it's just like, what on earth is going on here? Hello! Nail gun. A nail gun that... God damn it. A nail gun that fires tracer rounds. Sorry, I had a thing come up on the screen again. Is it really a nail gun if it doesn't fire tracer rounds? Your phosphorus laced nail gun.
Some of the Taken aren't protected by the darkness like their comrades. Instead, their aversion to light is so extreme that they literally split into two when they encounter strong light. It leaves the two halves weaker, but of course, there's strength in numbers. It's a disturbing development. The dark presence I faced 2 years ago was powerful, but it didn't have much in the way of imagination. Clearly, the same cannot be said of Mr.
So, canonically, we've been in the dark place for 2 years now. I thought, like, a true concrete nail gun is just basically a pistol, isn't it? It's a pistol. You put your shot down and it fires straight into the... Oh, is it in? Roughly, like it's an actual gunpowder round. Battery.
That's everything.
The man has found the battery, but it is empty. It will need to be recharged.
Tap river to use 22 blanks. Yep, that's the one I'm thinking of. You can only use those once.
I need this battery charged.
No problem. Here you go.
Thanks.
That was quick.
Listen, I don't know what's gonna happen exactly when I do this. My memory's a little hazy.
I don't even know what that means.
All I'm saying is you don't want to come anywhere near the oil field, all right? This thing could get out of hand.
In the middle of highly flammable materials. Great.
I'll do my best to contain it.
Just please don't turn out to be some kind of crazy terrorist guy, okay?
Okay, I'm gonna go now. Wish me luck.
Wait a sec, I want to ask you about something first. What did you mean with that my memory's a little hazy thing?
I had a pretty rough time coming here. It was like being caught in a tsunami. I blacked out for a while. It's hard to explain. There's a barrier of sorts that I had to break through. I was lucky to make it here with my wits as intact as they are.
So you might have brain damage, you're about to do great things with a magic piece of paper, and you came here from another dimension?
No, I'm from New York. I was just visiting another dimension.
Oh, yeah, okay. My bad.
I forgot that line. No, I'm from New York. I was just visiting. Can't go in there yet. And we're waving a nail gun around. That is true. I'm gonna go have a look at the diner. I've forgotten if there's anything we can do in it, so I'm gonna have a look. Hey! Oh, so you hit a checkpoint, the light turns off for a bit, which is a nice way of stopping you from cheesing it.
Mr. is a twisted copy of me, powerful and dangerous. but I know I can fight him. I don't think anybody else can. They don't understand what he is, what he represents, or that all the horrible things he does here are almost insignificant compared to what he will unleash on Earth given the chance. But I've survived the dark place, and it has taught me things. How to cope, how to stay sane when the world goes crazy. He's 2 steps ahead of me, but I can find him, and I believe I can stop him.
Trigger discipline. The era before trigger discipline. What, 2012? This game was released in 2012.
The strands of webbing glistened in the beam of my flashlight, fine, almost ethereal. They were fresh and right in my path. I held my breath and waited, ears straining. Nothing. I moved on, concentrating on the task at hand. Just get what I was looking for, then leave. That's all I keep telling myself. For a moment, I actually thought it might be as simple as that. Then, I heard too many legs skittering across the ground.
I've forgotten this. Mild arachnophobia warning. I honestly forgot. I'm sorry. Can't go in here either. I just realized the nails have dropped. I have to bear that in mind. Why no more than 4? Mammals only... Mammals the only real animals. Should point out, I don't have to break them down. I can just do damage to them. Breaking them down does give me relief. There we go. Clear the field of enemy.
Make some serious changes.
Wheel was in place, the oil was flowing, the battery was attached, the lights were blinking, the CD was playing in the boombox. Okay. So, wheel was in place. The oil was flowing. Battery was in and the lights were blinking. And the CD was playing in the boombox. This is Kasabian and it does fucking slam. Kasabian were English though. I fucking love that album though. That album is so good. Even more Washingtonian than Washington. I mean, yeah, we're in Arizona. I'll allow it. The band is an English band, it's Kasabian. If I remember right, they're English. I might be misremembering. Kasabian were great, it was a great album. I'm just getting some health. Oh yeah, we're far from the end. Somewhere around here is a gun case I can't open yet, but we will get there. I'm hoping... Well, I say I'll get there. At some point, I'm going to have to take a break to go and check on the neighbor's cat. Oh, I just wasted a flare. Whoops. Yes.
I'm here! Just keep your head down!
If you want, Ted, I don't mind. Hey, Brussels, how you doing? You just missed some Kasabian. We made a satellite crash to Kasabian. Everyone, can someone send a shout-out command for Brussels? Mods?
Yeah, I think I noticed.
Mods? Thank you. Brussels is great. He's just returning to streaming. All the VOD should still be up, Brussels. If you want to
That's the last of them. We're good.
waste like 10 minutes of your life, 10 minutes, 10 hours of your life, watch me play through Alan Wake. Or play through it yourself. It's a fucking great game. And this spin-off game is also pretty damn good.
Easy. I got him. You're safe. I need you to tell me what you know about him. The guy who looks like me.
There was a party in one of the rooms. It was pretty wild. I'm not sure which room it was in.
You didn't attend.
No, I wasn't there. But it got way out of hand. Anyway, I heard that he went to the diner and there was a fight there or something. Maybe you could find out more from there. I got some keys that you could maybe use.
You just happen to have the keys, huh? Fine. I'll take a look. Stay here.
Like hell. I'm getting out of here as soon as you leave so I could close up this place and go home.
Emma, you really want to stay here in the light.
Yeah, thanks for the advice, but I'm not sticking around. Just go already, okay?
Are you okay?
I guess. Thanks for the help. Were those what'd you call them? The Taken? What are they?
It's complicated. Short version, the darkness can take people over. That's why I had to destroy the oil derrick. Otherwise, they would have overrun the place.
Wow, I didn't think you'd actually do it. I mean, I didn't think it'd work. That's crazy.
Let me just try one more time at the risk of sounding like a broken record. It's bad out there. I don't want you hurt. You should stay put.
Yeah, while you turn this place into an inferno, run around shooting things up and play some kind of weird games with your psycho evil twin. Don't get me wrong, you're nice for a weirdo. I'm impressed as hell by all of this, but enough is enough. I seriously just want to get out of here, okay?
Okay. Yeah, Brussels, honestly, unless you really, really want the headache, try and find the original PC copy of Alan Wake. It runs a lot better than the remaster. It will be dirt cheap. And if you buy one of the editions, it comes with a bunch of extra freebies to fill in the backstory. They gave them both American Nightmare and the original Alan Wake for free. They gave them both away for free on the Epic Games Store, so you'll probably find it. It's a very good, like Jade said, once you get past...
Its existence is one of rage and hostility, and its very presence turns ordinary objects into deadly projectiles.
Oh, shit!
The remaster is gorgeous, but oh dear god, is it so glitchy. This game is very different from the first one. American Nightmare is a very different game. This one's a much more action-oriented game. But yeah, you get past the first 2 chapters. If you're the kind of person who likes the occult and reading into, like, SCP Wiki and shit. I was gonna make a comment about Alan now being too cool to do his own narration. And then you remembered!
The scene. Traces of violence. A callous midnight snack. A room key left carelessly behind. The man recognizes the enemy's handiwork.
I think these are keys for the motel rooms. Satellite and now this? That place might be involved.
"50 Years, Legends of Racing, Dead Lakes Midnight Race." Don't think there's anything else in here, is it? Nope. It's a very, if you play Alan Wake and then go straight into this, it's such a breath of fucking fresh air. The style of game is different. Same characters, but it's different enough that it's just, you know, it hits right where you need it to hit.
Emma Sloan was a believer in a great many things, most of which were entirely fallacious.
Rest in peace, Emma Sloan.
Sloan, an innocent victim of his dark half. More collateral damage in the ongoing war. Damned by forces beyond her control, as much as by her own actions.
We did try. Now that is one of those splitters. Whoops. We warned her. We warned her so much. Nope. Hang on, I want to go over here to get this page.
My own face peered back at me from the TV screen. For a moment, I struggled with the sensation of déjà vu. How many times have I seen myself like this now? And then there was that easy grin that never seemed quite as quick or natural on my own lips. The dark, malicious twinkle in the eyes. And I knew who I was looking at. As he pulled back and revealed the room behind him, my throat went dry. There was nothing I could do but watch.
That's a very good description, Jaded. The difference between Alan Wake and Alan Wake's American Nightmare is the difference between Alien and Aliens.
Damn it! Why didn't you listen?
We're missing a manuscript page somewhere in this area, but whatever. It's not. I'm not going to try and 100% it.
Damn.
Michael Farabee, dead, tortured, dressed in clothes that bore the name of a local observatory. A slim lead, but solid enough. It stirs something deep in his mind. He knows where to go now.
Got the observatory keys?
Hot on the heels of the Herald of Darkness, the Champion of Light forges on to see the stars.
I think I just saw the missing. I think I just saw the missing page. Oh well. First is, damn it, this thing's...
An observatory. A place for a man to witness the magnificence of the universe. But such insights are not what the champion of light is looking for. He has come to find a weapon.
This is actually an invisible wall.
Welcome back, listeners. As you know, I'm Eddie Rodman, and I'm still talking to old gods of Asgard, who are doing their big comeback tour. How's that been going for you? Odin?
Splendid! I'm having the time of my life. You know, I didn't realize how much I'd missed that.
And what about you, Thor?
It's okay, you know.
Well, this must bring back a lot of memories.
Oh, yeah. It's wonderful to be back on stage. If it wasn't for my knee, I'd feel like a young man again.
I love these two.
Well, speaking of that, I hate to keep harping on this age thing, but I gotta tell you, I've heard your new songs, guys, and you sound really good.
Thank you.
And this may be a touchy subject, but to be blunt, you really don't sound, well, old. I mean the difference between your speaking voice and your singing voice, it's pretty striking.
What the hell are you talking about? You saying it's not us singing on that record? What? What's he talking about?
No, I'm not saying that, guys, but I can't help noticing the difference.
Son, you're on thin ice. You calling me a liar?
Whoa, hey, let me just step in here for a moment, boys. Yeah, Eddie, they do sound different, but believe me, we're not talking Milli Vanilli here. These guys are the real deal. Why don't you come to the gig tomorrow night and see for yourself? Once they get on that stage, boom, things get real.
Really?
Believe me, they play like they're possessed. It's almost like magic. Look, you see my boys play, you see the old gods for real. These guys project a lot of power. They're not lightweights, you know what I'm saying?
All right, Barry, I'll see if I can make it. Now, let's take another quick break here, and after that, we'll play the new Old Gods of Asgard single. Don't you go away.
Just need to check something on stream. There we go. I love Barry. I love the old gods as well. That ain't right. There's ammo. I don't need it right now, but at least I know it's there. I don't remember exactly which way to go, but up is a good bet. Oh, Alan Wake was released in 2010. I looked this up because my timeline was a bit mixed. Alan Wake was released in 2010. This was released in 2012. And it's got the same... Where applicable, it's got the same actors. Where applicable. Yeah, flashbang. Perfect.
I've carried a flashlight and a gun for so long that I feel naked without either. It's all too often that I need them. The darkness protects the taken. Shadows crawl over their forms like living things, protecting them from harm. Blows that would injure or kill a human outright mean nothing to them as long as the darkness persists. But light makes them vulnerable. Light burns the shadows away. The darkness that drives them is still in them, but now they're vulnerable. Flashlight and gun. Sometimes it feels they're all I have left.
Harsh, but fair. You're not wrong, Tiki. If you stop leaving your shit on the dashboard, you wouldn't drop it so often, would you, Alan?
The spiders aren't really the work of the enemy. They're a side effect, a part of the Dark Place's less significant fauna that has managed to slip through the opening I made when I arrived. Less an animal than an idea that has assumed the form of an animal. Makes them no less dangerous, but at least they're a little easier to deal with. The darkness doesn't protect them like the Taken, and thus they can be destroyed by either light or bullets right away.
The darkness don't give no shit about no spiders. I mean, he doesn't even need to take up level working. We're in a world born out of meta-narrative fiction. He can just write it. He can matrix this shit. Meow, 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 meow. Yes, the snakes and Satisfactory are they're certainly a thing, aren't they? Snakes and cats and Satisfactory. Sorry, Ted mentioned Mikey, and my brain just drifted. The horrible. If you turn on arachnophobia mode for the horrible bugs, they turn into cat JPEGs.
The pressure of success got to me. My wife Alice was the sole thing in my life that anchored me. Suddenly it wasn't enough. I couldn't write anymore. I distracted myself with wild parties and whatever trouble I could scare up. I wallowed in the drama of my life, sure that Alice would stick with me even though she didn't sign up to be the lifeline of a tortured artist. It was my dumb luck she's not the type to give up.
We're missing a page again, which is a bit weird. Alright, I'll just walk down to the van on that side and then I'll come up and actually continue. Not the end of the world if I miss pages, but I like the idea of having and seeing them and reading them and all of that jazz. The amount of ammo makes me think we are soon going to be in a fight. Alan still has an issue with his stamina. Oh. Takes 5 nail gun bullets.
I've seen the enemy, and it's me. I've faced dark horrors before, things that live in the unimaginable pressures of the world beyond our own. Sometimes they masquerade as humans. That's what ultimately lurks inside Mr. Scrooge. He's every mean-spirited tabloid story about me, an evil caricature, a creature formed in that vague territory of misconceptions, half-truths, and the dark imagination of people who heard a story about me. An urban legend made flesh, a serial killer. My dark half, brought to life by the power of Cauldron Lake.
So Mr. Scratch, she exists about as is born out of tabloids. Oh, neat. I'll check them in a bit myself, Taylor, soon. Not that I don't trust you on it. I want to see. Hunting rifle, 15 manuscript pages required. I don't think we have. Well, so this is set after Alan Wake disappeared. So it's like, why did Alan Wake disappear? Did he kill some people and then couldn't take it, etc., etc.? So you know what tabloids are like. They'll pick any reason to shit on somebody. Ah, Paige.
As a storyteller, my first real love was crime. And it was in that genre that I finished my first novel, starring the perpetually miserable Alex Casey, whose entire life was a wound that never healed. The books sold as fast as they hit the shelves. I wrote 5 more Alex Casey books, and they all were bestsellers. I became rich. I became famous. Success brought pressure, and I didn't handle it very well.
That's also very true, Tiki. Alice was like, hey, you write about murders. That should give me... I should have enough to get into this now, right? No, still... Okay. Oh, I remember why. Alright.
Hello? I'm Dr. Rachel Meadows, and... Wait a moment, it's you! I can't believe you dare show your face around here again.
Reputation precedes me again. Just realized Alan's exchanged his nerd coat for a rugged American flannel shirt. Yep.
Go away.
It wasn't me. I just look like him.
Are you serious? That's what you're going with? Please.
I'm trying to stop him. You saw those shadow things trying to kill me, right? I bet he got along with them just fine.
Yes. Yes, he did. All right. Come on in.
Thank you.
Hey, buddy. I figured I'd take a moment to talk to you. There's a party next door. I'm feeling pretty good right now. A little beer, a little fun, you know? It's nice. Listen, this whole thing between us, it's a little weird for me too, you know? I mean, we don't just look the same, there's a lot we share. I mean, up here, I know you, right? So I was thinking maybe we could... These guys are getting out of control. Look, I feel like we're both victims of circumstance here. And maybe we could make some kind of effort to...
Just wrapping a telephone cord around his hand. That's gonna hurt. Whoever he punches.
Never mind.
Yeah, very odd choice of improvised weapon. Hey, look. Flashbangs.
Just a moment, I'll send the lift down to you. I didn't expect to see anyone here tonight, but I'm relieved to see an actual person. That's assuming this isn't some kind of cruel trick on your part, of course.
Doctor, the man who looked like me, what did he want here?
There's a strange astronomical event happening right now. Something I can't begin to classify, but I think it's disabled our satellite. There's a very peculiar signal that we're receiving.
A signal? That's what I'm here for.
Well, so was he. But he didn't seem to understand it at all. He got very angry, sabotaged our imaging array, and now we're blind. I believe the event is still going on, but we can't pick it up.
Is there something we can do?
What he broke is essentially just a special camera, but we can't use the telescope without it. There's a replacement in my car. If you can get that to me, we're back in business.
Consider it done.
Just a random replacement for a telescope
Tell me more about the signal.
imaging sensor.
It's almost as if something's being transmitted to Night Springs. It's the strangest thing. It's quite elusive, almost as if it wasn't properly there. I don't know how to describe it.
So, what was the signal like?
I wish I knew. He appeared before I had a good fix on it. He was very pleasant when I was working, but when I isolated the signal, he suddenly forced me out of the control booth. He said it was none of my business. He seemed to change. Somehow he was very smooth and charming before that, but suddenly he became, I'm sorry. I'm not sure I want to talk about it.
I have to ask, do you always wear that to work?
I was at a party for a local art exhibition. Fascinating works. When I was called away by my assistant, Michael was the first to spot this event. I don't know where he is now, actually. He was supposed to bring us some food, but he never showed up.
Tell me about the event.
Oh, it's quite fascinating. It looks as if stars were changing, somehow. Or shifting positions. It isn't really happening, of course. Most likely it's caused by some kind of atmospheric refraction phenomenon. But I've never seen anything like it.
Did he hurt you?
No. He didn't quite threaten me exactly, but those shadowy things started to crawl into view, and whatever the signal was, he seemed to be extremely frustrated by it. He just started breaking things and left. I thought it best not to interfere.
You were lucky. He's done much worse.
And down we go. Then what on earth are you typing? I need to turn that. I realise the game's quite low. The council don't have your birthday? Oh, god damn it.
Good luck, and try to be careful. It's a very expensive part, and we don't have a replacement.
You don't have a replacement, so you left it in your car.
Dear. That sounded more callous than I intended. Be safe.
Well, the council are going to have it from the government records. If the government records are wrong, the council records will be wrong. That's how it works, unfortunately. Oh no. Webs. Tedo, arachnophobia warning.
This must be her car.
Hey look, it's a red camera. Too many legs. Hello, Knight. Knight, if you're an arachnophobe. Too many legs. Oh shit. Let's see you go. Came out the ground. How you doing, Knight? I'm mostly tired, to be honest. Taylor's currently very angry at government stuff. I'm just tired.
I found it!
Excellent. I'll operate the platform directly below the telescope so you can install the array. Don't worry, it's very easy. Hold on. Brilliant, you've got it. I'll just run a quick diagnostic on it. Yes, it's in perfect order. All right, we're good to go. Let's take a look at the skies. With the automated coolant system. Somebody just interrupted the flow.
So now what?
Well, you could go and open the secondary coolant flow valves manually. I know it's dangerous there, but, well...
I got it!
Please come talk to me if you have questions.
Nope, let's just go and get these valves. I assume they're all outside.
Just remember, you need to release all 3 valves. It doesn't matter what order you do it in.
All the malevolent traits that we attribute to spiders without the actual, you know, physical representation. Except there is a physical substance, because they hurt! I love the nail gun as a thing. Oh, blinky box. What's in the blinky box? 40 minutes. Oh, give credit to the devs, they managed to resist the urge to put the Spaz 12 full auto in here. The greatest crimes that video games make. They're fucking shotgun. Inside? Or was it up? Oh, here. What, the Spaz 12?
That should do it.
That's the thing I always laugh at. It's like, it kind of makes sense in an arcade game, fine. But like, here is Spaz 12 shotgun in our super serious military shooter, because we're all serious. Casually, you know, ignoring the fact that it was solid metal. You had to physically tear it down to reload it. And it actually, the one time they actually fired it when testing, it self-destructed. I mean... Oh, I thought that was a... Wait, how the hell do you reload the Spaz 12 then? Because I always thought that you had to bloody...
I released all the valves, Doctor! Is it working?
Just bear with me a moment. Yes, I believe you've got it sorted. It's working again. Nicely done. That sounds like trouble. I don't think they're happy with our success.
Spaz 12 is a tube mate. You're right. I was thinking the jackhammer. Or rather, I remembered the jackhammer also having to be deconstructed, but for some reason I thought you had to do the same for the Spaz 12. Then again, I don't really know guns too well. Most of my gun knowledge is osmosis from Media and Alex.
You alright? That was intense. I'm sighted in now. I still have no idea what I'm looking at, but it's very strange indeed. Oh, where are my manners? Please, come on up. I'm sorry, I was distracted.
Linda Hamilton is and still is, was and still is a BAMP.
Are we receiving the signal now?
Oh yes, it's coming in loud and clear. It's amazing. I'm not sure what it is yet, let alone where it's coming from, but it's interacting with our system somehow. Like it was intended for us. But I don't understand how that could be.
Quick,
Maybe that's just
get
how the
Jodie
story
Foster.
goes.
What?
Never mind. Is there a way I can hear it? Or however this is supposed to work?
I think the signal is incomplete somehow, but you should be getting a printout of it now.
What do you mean it's incomplete?
It's almost as if we're only getting a fragment of it.
I need the whole thing. This is important.
I'm sure it is, but this is all we're getting.
Did the man who looks like me get the whole thing?
He locked me out of the booth, so I have no way of knowing. But I can tell you that he didn't really seem to understand it.
So, what's in the sky?
It doesn't make any sense. The stars are just... they're wrong. I thought I'd be able to see something, but it's like I'm looking at a sky that's just... it's not the right sky.
A printout of a signal. It too is a weapon created by the Champion of Light. In its words, stirs a new reality. But it is incomplete, and yet it provides a roadmap for the man to follow. A course that will lead him to a place where he may confront his enemy.
Sorry, I forgot that that's what actually pushes us forward in the game. Sorry about that. Really sorry about that. Meanwhile, in the Night Springs Drive-In Theatre.
The Drive-In. Once the site of lurid celluloid fantasies, it's now the site of an art exhibition. And yet, it's the search for closure rather than culture that brings the Champion of Light here.
Never hurts to have a look around. Which is good, because I just saw a secret.
The Taken were always single-minded. They had a certain animal cunning, but they weren't very intelligent. That's one reason why they prefer melee weapons. Actual firearms are too complex for them to use. That's why seeing the one who threw grenades at me surprised me. But of course, they aren't actually grenades. There's no pin to pull, no fuse to set off an explosive, just concentrated darkness.
When you describe it like that, it sounds like it's ready for a shot, you know? It's the stuff that you mix water with to make sure it's actually potable.
Oh, it's you. That's fantastic.
Are you okay?
Go away. No, I want you. But you'll get angry if you're here. So, you gotta go. You know I'll do what you want.
Okay.
I love you so much. Did you know that love hurts? Are you gonna hurt me now? 'Cause you should.
Lady, you got darkness on the brain. I think I can help you if I can get the lights on in here.
You can't turn the power back on. It's not allowed. You said.
So, where shouldn't I go so I don't turn the power back on accidentally?
It's the big building on the other side of the drive-in, but it's locked.
Where's the key? Just so that I know to avoid it.
It's on the wall next to the cash register. But you can't. You can't. Don't be bad.
Hey, no problem. I'm just gonna go do some other stuff. Scout's honor.
Woman who was slightly like this? Maybe.
And we're back with Old Gods of Asgard and their manager, Barry Wheeler. Guys, you're on your comeback tour, and you're playing a lot of your classic material, but you've also got a new single out, right? How'd that come about? Was it hard to go back into the studio after such a long time?
Are you kidding me? They were chomping at the bit. They were just itching to stretch those creative muscles. Now, it had been a while because, you know, they spent a lot of time in,
Retirement. We were retired.
We were?
Yeah.
No. We were at the lodge, and, we escaped.
We were at the retirement,
retirement thing.
Yeah.
So, you know, really, once we got in the studio, things started happening. Now, the music has changed a little bit, and the boys were a little rusty, so it took us a while to find the right gear. But hey, once we got going, whoo, boy, they kicked ass. And it's an awesome song. It's called Balance Slays the Demon, and seriously, I think it's their finest work. And hey, I should know, I produced it.
Oh, really? I didn't know you were a producer.
Well, this was my first time. I mean, they needed a little bit of guidance, you know what I mean? Don't get me wrong, these guys are the best. But it's the 21st century, man. Things just sound a little different these days. So, you know, I kind of stepped in there, helped them make it sound all cool, kind of jazzed it up.
That sounds like a challenge.
Oh, no, it was really easy, man. I was just, you know, like, hey, give it a little zing, you know? Let's take it to another level so it really rips. You know, let's just throw some really sweet synths in. Like that, you know, just kicked it up a notch. But it's totally Old Gods.
Well, listeners, you can judge for yourselves. Here's Old Gods of Asgard and Balance Slays the Demon.
Oh, yeah.
Deep in the ocean of darkness, in the mirror of light, balance
I'm not staying here for the whole song.
ranger, and in your fantasies, he rides a storm on your peace.
It's the best I can do for headbanging.
The man has encountered this before. People whose integrity has been suborned by the insidious touch of the darkness. He has experienced it himself, but merciful light burned away the darkness in his brain.
Oh!
good.
Okay, Night Versus. Thanks for hanging around, my friend. More manuscripts. More manuscripts than we currently have.
The car seemed to sail through the crisp mountain air in slow motion, spinning around one axis almost lazily. The moment was hypnotic. Then it struck the pipeline in a shower of sparks, the impact turning the windshield into a burst of safety glass. As it hit the ground, I snapped out of my reverie. The car was rolling downhill, slowing down as every bump killed momentum but still coming. The fence wouldn't be enough to stop it.
Depends on the age of the safety. Oh, baby. A crossbow, you say?
Oh, look! Mr. Hero's here! You ready to save the day?
Shit. That wasn't so bad. Like it was doable. Safety glass is tempered stronger than normal. Because of tempering, when it breaks, it shatters a myriad of fault lines. Yeah, the moment, like, the thing about tempered glass is you knock it once in the wrong place and it just goes, becomes a mess of dust. Windscreens tend to be laminated to avoid that, but again, it depends on the age of the windscreen and where you are. In Europe, windscreens are forced to be laminated. Don't know about the States. Side windows, on the other hand, will just shatter into a billion pieces if given half a chance. But the videos, I love them. I think they're great. It really, like, How to tell a story without much direct interaction with a character. Also, more games should use, like, more games should do the whole real world videos in engine and, you know, that kind of thing. More. So I'm struggling to word. If you have a game that uses real, oh no, they're creepy as fuck. I agree with a pair of them. Sorry, if you have a game and you use real footage that are based in world but are definitely filmed, I think it works very, very well if done properly. But it needs to be done properly. And that's the hard part. I'd say that having it on a screen like this works very well. I think this is a good example of it being done properly. Because it's in the same world as the game, but it's kept... Oh, I'm sorry, I'm really stuttering over my words. It's kept separate enough that it doesn't detract from the rest of it. By putting it on screens, it's just enough of a separation so that it fits, but it doesn't feel out of place. So I wanted to see if there was anything around here. Now I've come this far, I may as well... Nope. Well, it's like they've always wanted to do multimedia things. Like, for example, Alan Wake, not only does it have the Alan Wake files, like companion literature, but it also has 2 comic strips, short comic chapters based after the events of the game, explaining some of the characters. They've always been into this multimedia thing. Quantum Break has this whole thing where... Quantum Break has this whole thing where you get live action episodes of the Quantum Break TV series based on decisions you made.
You are gonna shit yourself when you realize what I have done. Shut up!
What have you done, Mr. Scratch? Based on the shit you did in games. They've always wanted to do this. I'm just glad that after the success of Control, they get to properly have some fun with it. Can I open this? 20. How many do I have? I've got to be close to 20, right? Maybe we can get that on the way back. You lot are gonna love what Scratch has done, though. I think it's a nice twist. Spooky.
Alice, my wife, the best thing that ever happened to me. She smiles and the darkness lifts. For her, I've tried things I otherwise never would. I've never really minded if it's made me feel like a fool. She's a photographer, and the world she sees through her lenses is unique and beautiful. She has the vision. She sees things others don't and knows how to make them visible to everybody. She did it with me, too. She teased out things I was only vaguely aware of. She always saw me in the best possible light.
That's how I feel with Tato. Tato drags a lot out of me that... Like, drags a lot out of me that most people wouldn't manage. Pretty much everybody wouldn't manage. I know it's sappy, but it's the truth. What's up?
You're a goober.
I'm a moose.
You're a goober.
Hello. You okay?
Yeah, I love you.
Love you too.
You're adorable.
Says you.
Yes.
Love you, Tato.
Love you.
Careful.
It's fun. Look, Gable. Oh no, that was good.
Yes, no, that would be Asimov's fault for once.
Okay, I should be able to figure this out.
Oh, it's one of these puzzles. There. Okay, so that one hit kills the big guys. I know it said it ignores the shade. But one hit killing the big guys was something I didn't expect. Wow. Healthy. Oh, it's blocked off. Alright. Guess we're going this way then. Don't touch the electrified fence. You might find it a little shocking.
Oh, for God's sake, mate.
Tato complaining at me now. Like you're any better with your puns, Tato.
My puns are gold.
Tato, your puns are silver at best.
You have no idea how badly you're screwed. It's gonna be a blast to watch you find out. Don't want to get hit by those.
I find it funny that I've actually moved away from gunpowder entirely. Both your puns are platinum S tier. You high? I beg to differ. Damn it. Not enough pages. I haven't even seen a lot of manuscript pages on this level. Right. I'm not gonna focus on getting every page or anything like that for the interest of brevity. I'm sure if you guys are interested enough, you either look them up on whatever wiki of the day, or, you know, you'll see them, you'll find them when you play them. It takes... Was it, if you decide to go for everything, it takes 8.5 hours, roughly. This is him strangling someone. And I don't really want to spend 8.5 hours doing this. At least not tonight. Yeah, I keep thinking that myself, Jaded. If you catch him just right, he looks very Jake Gyllenhaal-ish. That was the car. One quality of life thing that isn't so apparent to those watching is you can reload while still using the torch. You don't put the torch down when you reload. That alone is everything. Jesus Christ. Oh, it says secret. Ah, there is a thingy here. Okay. Let's go around and get that.
My writer's block got worse. I didn't sleep much anymore. My life with Alice seemed like a constant fight. I was a wreck. Alice took steps. She booked a vacation in Bright Falls, a small town in Washington. It was supposed to be a chance to break out of the cycle I was in. She didn't know about the darkness in Cauldron Lake.
You kind of feel bad for Alice. She didn't know any of this shit.
No, don't. Oh, it's not... It's you. Did you help me?
Looks like you're feeling better now.
Yes, I am. Thank you so much. I don't know what happened. There was this guy.
Before you say anything, I know I look like him, but I'm not.
Don't worry. You just don't feel anything like he does. He was in my head. I feel like I need to take 50 showers.
Where is he?
That asshole wanted to get into the projector booth. He was talking about fixing things so the sun never comes up. God, it didn't seem that weird when he was saying it. It sounded really good at the time.
You weren't yourself. The projector booth. That sounds about right. I need to get in there.
I have the access code for the door. Here.
Thanks.
I'm just glad you showed up now. He said he'd be back after he'd arranged for some security.
Do you feel up to telling me what's going on here?
We have an art exhibition here, supposed to open tomorrow. I'm the curator. My name's Serena Valdivia.
Alan Wake.
Holy shit, it is you. I've seen you on the big screen. I know your wife.
You know Alice? Wait. Big screen.
Yeah, we have a film from her here. What the hell happened to you?
Getting back to Alice.
Oh, God, yeah, sorry. It's quite a coincidence that you're here. She made this short film. She shot it years ago. You're in it. It's a part of the exhibition.
I'm in a film?
Yeah, it's like... it's just footage she shot of you at some point, but she turned it into this thing. It's almost like a memorial of sorts, because, you're supposed to be dead, or something.
Uh-huh. How's Alice? Is she all right?
She's okay, I guess, all things considered. I know her pretty well. You're really Alan? I can't believe you're here. Nobody knows what happened to you. But there are people who say they've seen you.
That wasn't me. He just looks the same. Like,
Yeah, but that guy's a lot more slimy. The thought of him makes me... I hate him, but there's something about him. God, he's so creepy. Anyway, you're not like him. At all. I hope you can stop him.
Okay, that was actually worth listening to, considering you're talking about Alice. Like, that was legitimately worth listening to. Meanwhile, Mr. Scratch is murdering someone in silence over there. Oh, great.
That's the security system? I guess it was too much to hope for an alarm.
Alright, an alarm and a fat one. Honestly, I kind of like that the writing is bad, because it's really leaning into... You can tell it's deliberately bad. It's really leaning into the whole idea of this being an episode of Night Springs. Famously, not a particularly great series of stuff. Aha. Flashbang. That took care of two of them. Flashbangs, nice and easy way of dealing with the problem. That's rule of three. There we go. I'm a little concerned that that projector building was giving off light while surrounded by darkness. That's not the typical MO for this shit, is it? Night Springs, the worst copy of Twilight Zone. Not a success or even remembered as well either. Honestly, if it wasn't for the fact that Night Springs is a continual thing outside of the whole darkness narrative, it would be sensible to assume that Night Springs is also an invention of Alan's.
The champion of light can feel the fragment of the signal in his pocket. The weapon that can change what will be. It's incomplete, but it's all he has.
Hey look, Death Rally. It was late at night, the summer was almost over. It's late at night, the summer was almost over. Tom the Poet. A pinprick at night, light in the ocean of dark. Bless you, Tato. Oh, I was waiting for a second sneeze there, it typically happens. So... calendar? It was late at night. That looks about right. Now what? Wait, the summer was almost over. I need to hit it again. Oh, this ain't right.
Oh, hell, this isn't going right. You've been up to something, haven't you? Too bad it's not gonna do any good. I'm a better you than you ever will be, and I've got all the time in the world. Everything you've got's going to be mine. Your life. Your wife! What are you gonna do about it? The sun's never coming up now. I can keep this up forever. Show yourself! Whatever you
The rush of darkness is unstoppable. Time itself twists and tears, sweeping the champion of light back with its dark currents. Again, he enters the world, but now he sees the trap for what it is. A maze that loops back into itself.
It's Groundhog Day!
I'm here again. He sent me back. In Bright Falls, I was constantly under attack by birds that were more shadow than flesh and feathers. But this is an evolution. Some of the Taken were actually capable of turning into a flock of birds to escape my attacks and turning back into human form to make surprise attacks.
Now, you guys notice that that is the cavern, the on Diver's Isle, the cabin, not cavern. My words, dear God, my ability to speak has gone to hell.
Oh, not birds again. What the hell?
This also feels a bit like an excuse or remedy to put together some of the monster designs that they didn't get a chance to do during Alan Wake itself. Things that may have been a bit too fantastical for the original Alan Wake. As silly as that might sound. Of course, the fact that we're basically fighting vampires at this point. In fact, my aim is fucking terrible.
Emma? You here?
Wow, it is you. I guess all of it really happened.
You remember me?
Kind of. I felt weird all day, like I could almost remember a dream I had, and then, just before sunset, I remembered the page.
Yeah. I'm going to have to go get those things again.
Not all of them. I went out and got them. Well, most of them. I felt stupid at first, but then it was getting dark, and those things started showing up, and one of them made off with the battery. It ran into the railroad tunnel. There was no way I was gonna follow him in there. Sorry.
It's good you didn't. You should be careful. I mean, really careful.
Yeah, I kinda remember something. Something bad happened to me, didn't it?
Forget it. It doesn't have to happen again, okay? Just do what I say.
Yeah, okay. God, this is too weird. Am I going crazy here? Just go get that battery.
Try to stay calm. You're perfectly sane. We're caught in a time loop. That's why this is happening again.
I believe you. God, I feel like I might just lose it any second now. How come you're not freaking out over this?
Because on my personal weird shit-o-meter, this just doesn't rate.
Look, I know something happened to me before...
You're gonna be okay, if you just keep cool, okay?
When you put on my personal weird shit-o-meter, this doesn't even
That'll save
rate.
time.
Can I get into these yet? Do I need to go up and get the key? Let's go up to the diner and get the key. Or I might have to go and get the battery and then come back to her. Yeah, let's go and get the battery and then come back. I love that after 2 years, Alan finally breaks into a new level of the dark place. A new layer of the dark place, I would assume. It's the best way to describe this. And it's just like, well, back on this shit. Pipe. Oh, gun. What's in here? .16-shot Magnum. As long as I'm careful with it. Well, it's a Magnum with 8 rounds in the chamber. So it certainly isn't the most common revolver. Oh, hang on. I'm occasionally glancing up at the map, the radar, because of stuff like this.
Now Night Springs is in Arizona, although not for long. It's in Arizona because whatever the town that has become Night Springs is really called is located near one of the thin, worn places in the world where dreams and reality flow together and life is always a little strange. Perfect analogy for Night Springs. I can't return to the real world, I've tried, but I'm operating on dream logic, forcing the door open a crack so I can slip through. I can enter the strange little town of Night Springs. All I did was put it in Arizona for one night.
Okay, so you can't just leave. But you can fuck around. What's that? Ammo? I'm also a big fan of, like, there's not specific ammos. You have a small arms.
Well, this should be perfectly safe.
And a large arm. And you have ammo for either or. I mean, obviously you got flare gun ammo, which is its own special category, but like... Oh, great.
Now I just need her to charge this up.
Let's save the batteries. Okay, it turns out Flashbang basically didn't touch him. That's annoying. Flare, however... Was that a rabbit? No, it's evil, spooky, scary spider friends.
So this chick just came up to me and said she's my biggest fan. I know. They all say that, right? Take a couple of moves, a couple of drinks, and then things start happening. But I say I have to go to the bathroom first. Uh-oh, right? She's got no idea. Watch this. This is getting priceless.
That's nice.
I thought you'd like that. Are you tense? You feel like...
Maybe a little. I had a crappy day.
Yeah?
Don't worry. It's improving real fast.
Yeah.
Hey, don't stop. It's just getting good.
Watch this.
That was gruesome.
Yeah! Did you see that? Oh man! Did you see her? Boom!
Screaming into a gargle.
It's in our nature to imagine, to turn fantasies into legends, to be storytellers. But on a rare occasion, the line between fact and fiction, imagination and reality becomes
Night Springs doesn't exist. It's a fictional town from the TV show I used to work on. It was Any Place USA, a place we used as a backdrop for whatever strange story we had that week. One of the stories I wrote for the show involved a man, the champion of light, fighting his evil double, the Herald of Darkness. It was something I'd written back in the real world, something I had a link to, a framework I could build on. I had adapted it into a new story. This story. Found the battery.
Okay, I'll charge it. Here. Try not to get killed.
Okay. I'm gonna take care of this. Try to stay calm.
Look, what if you stay here with me, please?
I'm sorry, but if I don't deal with this, no one else will.
Ugh, yeah, I guess. It's just that this is getting really creepy. I believe this is real, but I don't understand any of it. I'm getting scared. I can't believe you're so calm.
I get scared, but I've had a lot of time to get used to it. That helps.
Oh, maybe I can talk. I need the keys,
The guy who looks
don't I?
like me is the reason this is happening. I caught up with him, but he swept me back here.
Back in time.
Yeah, it's a trap. We'll be doing this forever unless I can break out of it.
How are you gonna do that?
I'm working on it. I came prepared, but things got kind of scrambled when I arrived. I'm tracking down the things I need.
Yeah, well, feel free to climb back into your DeLorean or whatever it is you do.
Not quite, but right, I need to rewrite reality and then come and get the keys, won't I? Also, I really hope that I hope the stream isn't content blocked because of that Kasabian song, but it might be, so I do apologise if you are watching the VOD.
I don't make friends easily. I know plenty of people, but I don't let most of them close. I've known Barry Wheeler ever since we were little boys. We had the time of our lives. I'd get us in trouble, and he'd talk us out of it. Things haven't changed that much now that we're grown-ups. He's the most loyal and dependable person I've ever met, and all the things that count anyway. You could call him a weasel, and you wouldn't be entirely wrong. You could call him a clown, and I would reluctantly agree. But he has never let me down.
Barry. Much easier to get rid of those guys with one of these than a nail gun. So the thing about using
Here
the
we go
torch.
again. Better get ready to run.
Thing about using the torch on the bird people is that oh, let me just pick up this ammo. Is that it stuns them briefly. I don't need to use it to actually do damage to them, but it stuns them, which is very useful when they're so quick. Oh, hey. Almost missed this entirely.
I'm trapped in the darkness. He has started appearing to me. Mr. He can travel back into the world effortlessly, and he loves to rub my face in it. At first, he was just an echo in the darkness, a flicker beyond the edge of my vision. Now he started showing himself, getting bolder all the time, telling me what a great time he's having in the world while I'm stuck here, and what he plans to do. Especially to Alice. All the moves I have left are dangerous and desperate. I have no choice. I have to hunt him.
One thing I do like, though, is a time travel story, but we're not stuck doing the same things over and over again. The beats are the same, but we don't have to go, like, get all of the pieces or whatever. Good thing I had the crossbow to handle that. That would have been a bit,
Should be in trouble. Better hurry.
bit spooky. Also, side thing. Turns out that was the page I was missing. But I'm still missing a bunch of pages. And the rest stop. But we should get the keys to do that now once I go back and save Emma.
Emma! Coming! This is not the bad thing! Nothing!
Hold on. This is not the bad thing. What?
Just keep your head down!
Ah, shit.
It's okay. It's safe now.
I got a really bad feeling about all of this.
I'm gonna need those keys to the diner now. There's a motel key there that I have to get.
Oh, hey, you don't have to do that. I have the motel master key. I work for the same company, you know. What's at the motel?
Well, there's a dead guy. He's got something I need to get into the Mount Redtooth Observatory.
God, that's awful. Hey, you wanted to know about the guy who looked like you, didn't you?
The last time you said he had a party, but you didn't go.
No, that's not true. I did go. It was really great at first, and then I didn't see it myself, but I hear he turned nasty. He hurt a bunch of guys pretty bad, and there was this girl, she died. But I didn't hear about that until afterwards. I thought that he was so charming.
And then he went to the diner.
That's right. I wasn't involved. I wasn't involved with that at all. I don't know what happened.
Fine. I need to check out these motel rooms. In the meantime, you stay here, okay? I'm serious. Keep the lights on and stay here.
Yeah, okay. You got it. I sure hope you're right about this.
No, I'm not gonna sit through those. Let's go. What? Okay, sorry, Emma.
Alice and Barry, my wife and my best friend, are easily the two most important people in my life, and they've never really gotten along with each other. I suppose both of them resent the other's intrusions into what they considered their domain. After I was gone, they maintained an uneasy truce. My book stayed in print, still selling, the licensing machine churned away. She was my wife and controlled the intellectual property. He was my agent and took care of the business. I wish they found more common ground than that.
Does this game have motion blur or is it high frame rate? It's a bit of column A, a bit of column B. The game... So the original two Alan Wakes, not the remaster, use a particular kind of multi-sampling anti-aliasing to trick for some of these fog effects. It's a really neat shader trick, but it is still a trick. And the result is kind of like this weird quasi-motion blur, where there isn't actually a motion blur, but it acts a bit weird.
Okay, people, it's Eddie Rodman here with a few hours to kill, and there's nobody I'd rather spend them with. Nobody else in the whole world. Oh boy, that'll land me in hot water when I get back home, won't it? Well, just in case my wife...
And I know, Jaded.
And you always are.
It's a very linear game.
Let me tell you, you are the exception, honey. And the prettiest lady I ever saw to boot. But I'd really like to spend some quality time with you listeners, because, well, tonight's one of those nights. You're sitting in the studio and you kind of forget how long it's been or what day it is. You just sit here and go through the motions. You might as well have been here forever. Keep talking, but you don't... Automatic. You can't stop the ride and get off. It's times like these that I really wish that somebody would just call in and relieve my boredom. How about it? Anybody? Come on now, help a fella out. Our lines are open.
So I thought we'd be able to hear it in here, but it obviously fades out when we enter the room. I miss picking up coffee mugs. But no, they did a very neat shader trick to get the look for the original 2 Alan Wake's 13. And when you're playing it, you really don't notice, but I'm sure OBS sampling 120 frames per second down to 30 is making it a lot more obvious. Poor bugger.
It's said that nobody knows what the future might bring, but for this man, it's no longer entirely true. A weaker man might simply give up, but the champion of light is an expert on destiny. Sometimes the puppet and puppeteer can be one and the same.
Next time... Nah, not next time. I'm gonna do, like... I think there's maybe about an hour and a half of actual game left, so I'm gonna finish it up tonight. And then we're gonna make a late night visit to next door so I can visit.
Its top littered with man-made eyes that stare into the endless depths of space. Tonight, the champion of light will depend on them to pick out a message from the ether.
Meanwhile, at Mount Redtooth National Park.
As history repeats itself, the man remembers the patterns. He knows that he needs the missing part for the telescope.
not just the camera, but I also need to do the pumps, don't I? This is definitely one of those things where you don't want to miss. Ah, tumbleweed. Okay, Game of the Year already. Game of the Year 2012 because they had physics engine tumbleweed. I don't make the rules.
When Dr. Rachel Meadows got the call from Michael, telling her to hurry to the observatory, she didn't waste any time. It had been a nice party. She'd had a good time, but her social life would always play second fiddle to the mysteries of space. Michael never showed up, of course. He pulled over at the wrong rest stop. She never even thought about him at the time. The phenomenon in the sky above her was too fascinating.
I also think I prefer the style of these readouts to the other ones. The ones in the first game, I quite like the idea of it scrolling down a page. So I'm taking the chance to go and get the valves turned as well, if it will let me. I'm hoping it will let me. There was a valve here, right? Shit, they moved the valves. Okay. I didn't know that they would do that. You know, it's a great idea, but, you know, I had no idea that the valves would move. I completely forgot that if I knew in the first place. Developers fuck around with time loops just to fuck with you.
After my disappearance, they thought I was dead. I might as well have been. I know it's been 2 years. I know Alice has moved on. I've tried to find a way back to her, back to my life, but escaping the dark place is almost impossible. Time does strange things here, but dreams and radio signals can pierce the veil between the worlds. I catch glimpses and echoes of the world. Sometimes I send messages out. I can only pray that they hear them. The atmosphere in the projection booth at the drive-in was charged, almost unreal. Despite that, the air felt cool and refreshing this late at night. It'd been a hot day. The summer was nearing its end, but it wasn't over yet.
That's the manuscript for the finale. Almost unreal? I mean... Damn.
The Taken may well be the tool the darkness favors over any other. At some point, they used to be human, but whatever humanity they once had is long gone. Now they're just shells covered and filled by darkness. The Taken Mr. throws at me are more grotesque and varied than the ones I first encountered in Bright Falls. But I know how to deal with them. I'd be lying if I said they don't frighten me. But I've survived worse. I can't let them stop me.
Almost certainly not, because there's only nerds like me and 13 who think of that. My leg. My leg. Cramp in my bad knee. Ow, 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 ow. Yeah, it caught me off guard. I remember his calls, but oh. Do I switch the crossbow with a hunting rifle?
There are places where our world is worn thin, and another reality brushes against ours. One such site is Cauldron Lake near Bright Falls, Washington. But there are others. That other reality is dark, vast, and malleable, always in flux. In its depths dwell vast forces and alien energies. They're dangerous. But in one of these places, if you know how, you can channel the power of that place and use it to shape reality.
Oh, the car had actually moved. I was just looking for manuscript pages, but I didn't realize the car had actually moved.
The darkness rose from the depths of Cauldron Lake and took Alice. It needed words. It needed me to write its way into our world. She was leverage, a hostage. I complied, but with a twist. I put in a loophole that gave me a chance to fight back. I was hunted by shadowy enemies, but I faced the darkness. I fought it with light. I drove it back. I saved Alice, but it came with a cost. I was trapped in the dark place below Cauldron Lake.
Yeah, but you did the smart thing in remembering how Thomas Zane fucked up. Also, I think that's a chair magazine. This Old Chair. There's a magazine called This Old Chair. Okay. There we go.
Oh, praise be. You guys are coming through for me. A pretty little light just started blinking on my board here, and that means there's a caller out there. You know, when the hours stretch into eternity like this, when it feels like I'm stuck in a rut and just reliving the same endless night over and over again, I feel genuinely touched by someone actually reaching out to me, breaking the monotony. I just want you to know that it really matters to me. Caller, you're on the air.
You suck, Eddie!
Did you know that this is my dream job? True fact.
Eddie! Feel bad for Eddie for that one. Right, let's head on up, climb the stairs and get to... There's a manuscript page up where... Oh, fuck. Okay, can't go that way. Deliveries. Oh, wait. I saw ammo. Magnum ammo. The soundtrack is great in both of them, but it's an understated soundtrack. It's not there to like go into your ears and like it enhances the scene, but it's not memorable in the same way that some epic score is. Does that make sense? I'm not sure if I'm making sense. It's a soundtrack that accentuates what's going on screen. Subtle, that's a good word for it, yes. Same with the first game. The soundtrack makes the game, but it's really subtle. Oh, great. Dracula. So if they're made out of birds, Does that make them Dracula or something else?
Stories come naturally to us. We can't help it. There are many different worlds, many competing realities within our heads, fueled by books, television, even barely remembered childhood tales. There's an endless supply of fictional concepts more familiar to us than anything or anyone real. We have a far greater connection to the fictional characters we know and love than the random people we pass on the street. Our destinies and inspirations are shaped by lies, myths, and fables.
I mean, yeah, but that involves finding a shotgun and loading it with birdshot. Is it actually deep, or is it I'm 14 and this is deep?
You! How dare you! No, wait. It isn't you, is it? I suppose you'd better come in. I'll unlock the door.
Thanks.
I know what you're thinking. Evil twin, supernatural powers. But most of the time, I just like to keep things basic. I want you to understand that. Like this. Need to get your hands dirty? No batteries, no moving parts, just physics. That's technology you can depend on. It's a classic. Speaking of classics, you need to be careful with this one, though. If the victim suddenly twists, you might end up cutting yourself. It's not really a workhorse, but I'm a sucker for this style. Now this is more like it. You've got slip-resistant grip. Believe me, you really want that traction once you're wrist deep in somebody. The blade's stiff enough so it won't open by accident in your pocket, but it's still really easy to open with just one hand. Now that's a big thing for me. I know what you're thinking. It's too big, too heavy. But sometimes you just need the extra oomph. If you're talking intimidation, this is gonna do the job. Also great for dismemberings and whatnot. You know, the messy jobs. I can't tell you how many things I've MacGyvered with this stuff. Okay, now, guns. Not a big fan. I mean, how are you supposed to really connect with somebody with a bullet? I want you to understand that. I take pride in what I do. We can't both be worthless hacks, can we?
Kind of reminder that those are dubbed, and it's probably the best overdub I've seen. If you didn't know they were dubbed, you wouldn't be able to tell.
You'll have to forgive me, but this feels very strange. It seems like this has all happened before.
I have the replacement part for your telescope, Doctor.
All right. Let's get it installed.
True. It's probably more obvious on the stream because you're not seeing it the frame rate I am, but on my screen it's very hard to tell. It's slightly like it's there, but if you're not explicitly looking for it, you won't see it.
I think we can give this a go, although I have this strange feeling that something will
Don't
go
start
wrong.
it up yet. There's a problem with the coolant system.
Yes, that's right. I remember. All right, let me think. If they're sabotaging it, they'll be at the primary coolant pipe outside. If you can secure it, we should be ready to pick up the signal. That is why you're here, isn't it?
Yes, it is. I'll take care of it.
Before you go, if you have the time, I'd appreciate if you came up here and explained a few things. All of this is very strange to me.
No time. So I do want to get this done tonight so I can rest tomorrow night before I go back to work. So as much as I'd like to take all of these side things, I want to see the main core of it. I hope you lot don't mind. If you do mind, tell me now so I can run back. Nice to add depth, but not essential. Except for the Alice conversation. That was... I'm going back to those because she'll probably talk more about Alice. And arguably that is kind of story essential. So... fuck it. Long reload. My health is very low now.
Am I correct? You should be able to turn on the lights and secure the area that way.
Can you hear me? I think we're good to go.
All right. I'll start looking for the signal. Please, head back.
No, I guess we're going the other way. Well, this is that card that was mentioned.
I guess they didn't like that.
I just want to... I don't remember any of the conversations about Alice. I just want to know what's happened to Alice since we've been gone. Yes, the song went immediately into my brain when I said that sentence. Oh, fuck.
The damn mountain's trying to kill me.
Also, the radio broadcasts are fun to listen to.
It's working. Please, come up here.
Find the signal?
Yes, I don't think it's quite the same thing we had, the last time. Still, we're definitely picking it up.
Are we getting the complete signal now?
I'm afraid not. Take a look at it yourself. I'm printing out a hard copy now. I'd like to ask you a question or two before that, though, if you don't mind.
What's on your mind, Doctor?
Most people would find these events extremely disturbing, provided that they survive these creatures, that is. You seem to be quite adept at dealing with the situation. Why is that?
Yes, I was involved in... It's a complex story. I was in this small town, and a horrible thing from another dimension kidnapped my wife and manipulated me into writing this horror story that came true. I learned to fight it with light, and I managed to contain it and free my wife. But I was trapped in its world.
Are you serious?
Absolutely. So, I'm used to reality working in strange or even impossible ways. And I fought these things, not exactly like this, but close enough for a good while now.
Of course, I have certain advantages. Was there anything else?
What did you mean when you said you have advantages?
At the risk of sounding like a lunatic, reality is much more fluid than people think. It can be influenced.
I didn't take you for a mystic.
I'm not. I'm a writer. And under certain conditions, I can, for lack of a better word, rewrite reality. Change things.
That's absurd.
But it works.
Assuming...
Another printout.
Why don't you
Another
simply-
signal
I
fragment.
don't know, write yourself some superpower.
The message is still not complete, but it's another piece of the weapon he has built against his adversary. Mere words on a piece of paper, but in the right hands, they will hold back the darkness. The last time the man came to the drive-in, it did not end well. He hopes to avoid that fate this time. He hopes that what he has brought with him to this place is enough.
Alan, having stopped under a light to regenerate his health since the last time we were here.
Ugh. Serena's probably out of her mind again. But I'm gonna need that key so I can get the power back on. To change the world, you must craft a blueprint for the new reality. Any work of art will do, as long as it's a genuine act of creation. That's what the energies of the dark place respond to. The results may be subtle and perplexing, or far-ranging and momentous. My area of expertise, the written word, gives much more precise results than music or interpretive dance would, for instance. But words can be extremely dangerous. What you define may become reality, but so can that which you imply, even if you don't realize you're doing so.
That's neat.
You again?
I'm really just here to get the keys so I can get the power back on.
Do you want to hold me down? It's okay. I know you like that.
Yeah, I'll just grab the keys.
I could be like your wife, little wifey, waiting at home for hubby. Or you could be the mailman, or the neighbor.
I'm already married to someone who isn't crazy, thanks. I'm just gonna go and get the power back on.
Aww.
Look, I may or may not be back. I have the access code to the booth already, so once the power is on...
You should totally come see me. We could have fun. You know.
We'll see how it goes.
I was about to do the weather, but I see we have a caller. Hey, you're on the air with Eddie. What's up?
Hey, Eddie, it's Ricky. You talked about fate before. You think about that a lot?
Not a lot, to be honest, but I take it you do.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Any conclusions you'd care to share, Ricky?
Well, we've got free will, right? That's in the Bible and everything.
Yeah, right, sure.
So free will, right? Am I right? I mean, if we can do what we want, how can there be fate? I mean, you don't know what's gonna happen next, so there's no fate. There's just people doing stuff.
Well, I don't know, Ricky. I don't suppose you have considered the possibility that we're all here in the service of a greater purpose, incomprehensible to us,
and that what we take to be freedom is nothing more than the move of a pawn on some cosmic chessboard, limited in scope, subject to the whims of unseen players,
existing only for their entertainment.
That's clever.
Or perhaps we're just a twisted reflection of actual events that can happen elsewhere. Could it be that such is life in Night Springs?
Dude, what?
Food for thought, Ricky. Food for thought.
That was really clever. I hadn't heard that before. That was great.
Are you getting it yet, genius?
That was inspired. I like it. Hey, we got a sawn-off. One-handed sawn-off shotgun. Only 2 bullets. I might swap it back to the Magnum. We'll see how it goes. Let's run over a souvenir shop, see if there's a page. I wouldn't be running after the pages if it wasn't for the fact they unlock more guns, which could be very useful. You know what? No, I'm not gonna... I'll see if there's a page here, but then I'm gonna go back and get the Magnum. I'll see how it works. Nothing here. I don't like the idea of there being only 2 bullets in the clip. Well, chamber, I guess, in this case, but... Well, we're gonna find out now, aren't we? Okay, the range is terrible. I'm sorry, mate. Are you alright? Okay, that wasn't so bad. We'll keep this for now. How goes the Adventures of Alan Wake? Well, we're in a time loop. And that's not even the weirdest shit Alan's gone through today. How are you, Knight? You okay? Small annoyances, yeah, I hate when that happens. Video game shotguns, all range, 0 range, all damage. Turns out this one might not have 0 range, which tracks with the shotguns from the first Alan Wake, to be fair. The only downside, really, is this thing only has 2 rounds. But quick reload, so you know.
It's been 2 years since I came here. Being that long without Alice breaks my heart. And I know it broke hers. I know she thinks I'm dead. How could I blame her for that? It would be a crime to pretend that she owes me anything. She took all the stupid, self-indulgent bullshit I brought into her life and still stood by me. Still loved me. It's no betrayal. But I'm a better person now than I used to be. I want to be that person with her.
Oh, bless you, Alan. Oh! Oh, Bubba. Crossbow. It does reload very quick. It's very, Ash and Evil Dead kind of reload. Shop smart. Shop smart.
I have created the weapon that can put an end to this. A blueprint to a new reality. All I have to do is survive long enough to use it. My arrival from the dark place will be painful and difficult. These pages may be lost. But one way or another, I'll send the parts I really need to myself. If I make it outside, I have a chance. Mr. is more powerful than I am, but he can't change the rules in the middle of the game. He's not a creator. I am.
No, I'm literally just running around exploring all the places again and finding manuscript pages in places where we haven't been.
The trap Mr. has set for me is as simple as it is impossible. Whenever I reach him, he sends me back to the beginning of the maze. It's a loop in time. I go through it only to end up where I started. There's a brutal genius to it. If I die, it's over for me. If I survive, I end up where I started. Sooner or later, the odds will catch up with me. And in the meantime, he gets to toy with me. But that's why I have a chance. He's caught in this pattern just as much as I am. I know where he'll be, and I'm prepared.
Don't you just hate when you get caught in your own trap? Oh, Knight, I meant to ask. How's Redfall? How bad is Redfall? You downloaded it in the end, didn't you? What kind of headaches did it give you? Oh. Oh no. That bad, huh?
I want to talk about Alice. Just look at her. She's really beautiful, isn't she? Your wife. Well, our wife, really. Just my wife soon. Don't worry. I'm not gonna treat her like the others. She's special. If I wanted her dead, she would be. I've been around for a while now. So talented. You haven't seen her new work, of course. Oh, it takes my breath away. Really, she's that good.
That's a shame, Knight.
Did you know that I've got a wedding ring, too? We're that similar. She's seen me a couple times, you know? I've let her catch glimpses. She thinks she's imagining things, of course. She thinks you're dead. It might as well be. I mean, even if you manage to keep surviving, you'll be in my trap forever. So I'll go to her. It'll be an amazing moment. Oh my God, you're alive. I'll be the good, loving husband for as long as I can stand it. She'll love it. And then, one day, somehow, it'll happen. Maybe I'll slip up, she spots something, or maybe she just starts running her mouth. And then, I'll do it. It's gonna be sweet. My darling wife.
No, Knight, rant. Rant in chat, go on. Do it. Rant about the game. You were looking forward to it. The fact that it's crap gives you every right to rant. Although it being a $70 travesty is about what I expected, to be honest. It's bad enough that Phil Spencer, head of Xbox, turned around and said, yeah, we should have given him more support.
Like a little hamster in a wheel. Go ahead and keep running for all the good it'll do you.
Hey, I've got flashbangs. What's your problem? Okay, this isn't so bad. Doesn't have shotgun range, it has a sensible range. Yeah, if you want, just stick it in the Discord. Don't ask me for the strongest rant, you cannot handle the strongest rant. Alan Wake joins the US military. Oh, he is such a used car salesman of the games industry, but unlike most used car salesmen, he at least admits that when Xbox fucked up. Todd Howard and Peter Molyneux are The Molyneux, sorry, are the used car salesmen of the industry. Oh, fuck. Time for spiders again, people, sorry. Let's get my flare out. I mean, it's like... Todd Howard is probably the Peter Molyneux of today. Molyneux of today. I'm trying to correct myself when I pronounce his name wrong. Of today. Because Spencer was just like, there's no world where Starfield is going to be a 11 out of 10 game where people are going to sell their PS5s. He actually said that. Whereas Howard is just going to be like, everyone's going to buy Starfield, it's going to sell consoles. Tim Sweeney, oh fucking Tim Sweeney.
For Serena Valdivia, burning the midnight oil was more of an exception than a rule. A procrastinator and a perfectionist, she often worked when she wouldn't be disturbed. Tonight was especially important. The film festival would open tomorrow, and there was still so much to sort out. It wasn't that the work hadn't been done. She just didn't feel like she had completely mastered everything yet.
How do you say good games won't save your gaming console? But I think his argument was less that good games won't save our console and more, we're not going to sell a game that gets people to sell their PS5. Such a thing just doesn't happen. Which is a pretty real take. Much more real than a lot of the takes these fuckers put together. Alright, this is a different pattern today. So it's just the middle one up. Molyneux is, well, he's so full of ego, he probably, if it wasn't for the fact he's running his own company, he'd probably never work again. Which is annoying, because he brought down lots of people with him. Like, that man caused divorces, for fuck's sake. Wait, there's a... Peter Molyneux caused, divorces, Tato. People should not choose between two cakes, they should have both cakes. Agreed! Basically, I'm more mad at Spencer than I am about how Redfall's bad. Yeah, that's fair. Taylor was in clarification for the divorces thing. He would push people so hard during the development of things like Fable that people would be literally driven to divorce because he'd come out with so many stupid ideas that people would crunch all the time and wives weren't having it. This was back when game dev was a much more male-dominated field, for better or for worse. Chris Roberts was as bad during Freelancer, that's why Freelancer 2 never happened.
The dark place is utterly hostile to human life. It eats at your mind, wants you to succumb to madness. Your own thoughts can turn against you. Every shadow conceals a threat that attacks at the slightest sign of weakness. You're under endless assault. Every day is a struggle for survival. But I've learned to take care of myself. I focus on Alice, our life together, my need to be with her. That takes me a long way in the dark place. As long as I have my gun and the flashlight.
Now, we don't have to go back up to save what's her name from the dark, but should we be a bro and do it anyway? I didn't realise Lord of War was a Roberts production.
Die, you lose. If you quit, you lose. If you make it to the end of the loop, you still lose. Sucker.
Should have kept the crossbow, I think. This has a lot of stopping power, admittedly. Oh yeah, he did some good things. I'm not saying otherwise, but like part of the reason why Microsoft didn't want to deal with him anymore was because he had feature creep in Freelancer. Oh, the Wing Commander movie. That's a headache I'd rather not think about. The thing about the Wing Commander movie is they didn't need to make a movie. Wing Commander already was a movie by all accounts. The Wing Commander series was a series of very good games. Getting them to actually work these days is another thing. Although I think GOG has them, don't they? Flash wasn't close enough to actually do anything to it. Oh no, GOG have always done good work with that. It's the one thing CD Projekt Red have managed to keep consistent is their work on with good old games. Third one's over here, isn't it? Oh, not this time. Where's number 3? Aha. So, good old games have their own custom emulation layer for a lot of these things, and they have a build system wherein they will, if you go and download a game, their build system makes sure that whenever they update their back-end emulation, everything in their library gets updated with that emulation layer. It's a really neat system. Oh fuck, I didn't go back for it.
Light knows that the time itself is about to end. At least for
Sorry,
him.
Tedo, I forgot to go back for
Feel the dead end rushing towards him. But there is time to act. Incomplete or not, he has the weapon.
I don't have the whole thing, but maybe it's enough.
We'll go back for her next round, okay? It was late at night, the summer was almost over. There was a film noir poster visible, a spotlight illuminated the red fire extinguisher. Okay. Late at night. Film noir poster visible. This illuminated the red fire extinguisher. Where's the poster? A Gift of Thorns by Alex Casey. Huh. Well, that didn't go to plan.
It's not enough.
You're trying to be cute, aren't you? What are you up to? It's a waste of time, buddy. You should just lie down and die. Let me take over. This is the only thing you've got coming to you. From here to eternity.
No matter how many times you come back.
This time it's like, ah, shit, this again. Here we go again. Groundhog Day.
Time folds back on itself. Again, his senses scream as the very impossibility of what is happening assaults them. But the champion of light endures. Each time he gets a little closer, each time another detail falls into place. Now the trap works against the Herald of Darkness.
It's cold out there this morning. It's cold out there every morning. What is this, Miami Beach? Not hardly. Ah, great.
Holy shit! What are you, the King Hillbilly?
Probably a good thing I grabbed the assault rifle after all.
Thor and Odin Anderson, old gods of Asgard. I still don't quite know what to make of them. I know they used to be rock stars who modeled their stage personas after Norse gods. I know they're old. I know that in their day they fought the darkness as I do. I know they're demented and insane, ravaged by age and self-abuse. But there's something in them, something powerful that took hold when they were touched by the powers beyond. A thing that goes far beyond just stage names. Something godlike.
Turns out if they weren't, like, this is just me spitballing, but turns out that if they weren't, turns out if they weren't, like, batshit crazy in the Ozzy Osbourne style, they probably would be gods. That'd be hilarious.
Right on cue, bubbling to the surface from untold depths, the horrors come. The emerging monsters do not expect the warm reception that has already been prepared for them.
Emma did good. Emma did very good. So the rifle's not particularly strong, but it has very good stopping power, which is sometimes what you need.
Next stop, saving Emma.
I'm gonna have to dig out this song after the stream so that Taylor can hear it. I had no idea Taylor didn't know about Kasabian.
With all the herbs, crystals, and the rest of her New Age paraphernalia, Emma Sloan had been called a hippie and a freak and worse. It was that small-town mentality. She was a female mechanic, and even in 2011, there were always going to be backward shit-kickers who thought that was a hoot. She didn't mind. She could deal. She could take any engine apart, even the new ones with all the computers in them. Turned out that these boys were awful polite while waiting for her to put them back together.
Yeah, funny that. Another thing to give Remedy credit for, not over relying on licensed music. I mean, they had a bunch of stuff with Poets of the Fall, but like their big name licensed music, they kept it very quiet.
The recording studio was a struggle and a half, but once they actually picked up the instruments, something happened. They were two old men, and they weren't. They were doddering bags of bone, and they were barely contained power, and there was music. Barry rubbed his hands together. He knew how to pick a winner. Now all they needed was some direction on how to make things a little more modern. Barry had never produced a thing in his life, but he knew what he liked. He knew Balance Slays the Demon was going to be a hit.
Stop throwing grenades at me. It might be called darkness, but functionally they're the same.
Not as long as I show up, I guess.
That's good. I like that. Okay. I'll just pump this guy full of lead as long as I don't use my
Clear now.
Well, art lovers, are you feeling neglected? You shouldn't. You know Eddie Rodman's got love for you, which is why I actually hauled myself out of bed before noon, just so I could record an interview for your pleasure. Enjoy. Now, as I'm sure you all know, the annual Night Springs Visual Art Show is coming around again, and that's a big deal for all of us that are in the culture business. If you can call it a business. That's a little controversial, I know.
Oh, that's okay. Money makes the world go around, no doubt about it.
And that's one of my guests here at the studio, Serena Valdivia. She's a curator at the Night Springs Gallery of Visual Arts, and she's in charge of the NSVA Film Festival, held this year at the old Night Springs Drive-In Theater.
Hello, Eddie. It's great to be here. And let me just say that it's a wonderful venue.
Absolutely. And with her is one of the filmmakers, somebody who's actually primarily known as a renowned photographer, Alice Wake.
Hello.
Alice, I've seen a lot of your work over the years. It's very impressive. My wife's a big fan, actually.
Oh, thank you.
You've gained quite a bit of fame as a photographer, but that's not why you're here, right? You actually have a film. That's a little surprising.
For me, too. I really wouldn't be here at all if it weren't for Serena.
You two are friends, I take it?
Yeah, we move in the same circles. So, about a year ago, I heard about all this footage she'd shot, and I got to see some of it, and then I started pestering her about actually putting it out there, because it was really good. I didn't really want to show it. It felt too personal.
Well, yes, I can understand that. It features your husband, and he's, well...
He's dead.
I thought he was missing.
It's been 2 years. This sounds awful, but yes, I believe he's dead. Otherwise he would have, well, you know.
Yeah, I understand. Well, hold that thought, and we'll be right back.
I mean, that's fair.
I have seen the darkness twist flesh into new shapes before, but encountering these giants is an extremely disturbing experience. It's as if the genre has been switched on me. There's something out of Pulp Fiction. Twice as tall as normal men and stronger than forklifts, their lumbering gait and slow-witted demeanor brings to mind some kind of mean-spirited caricature of a feeble-minded hillbilly.
I need ammo.
Yeah, thanks for saving me again. I'd hate to die before I'm scheduled to be murdered.
I guess I have you to thank for setting everything up at the oil derrick.
Yeah, well, I figured that if we were going to go over this again, we might as well try to be smart about it, huh?
I appreciate it. You took a big chance doing that. You okay?
What do you think? I've died twice. I remember everything pretty clearly now. You said I was gonna be okay.
I don't know what happened.
Well, it's not your fault. I think one of those, what did you call them? The takers? I think they did something to the power and they got me that way.
I'm sorry.
But I got the keys from the dead guy in that room. And I'm not handing them over until you do something about this. I'm sick of getting killed.
Fair enough.
I'm sick of getting killed. Stop letting them kill me. There's a hat.
Emma wasn't sure exactly when the man arrived at the motel, but from what she could tell, the party started almost immediately. It was infectious, spreading from one room to another. He was mercurial, almost as if he was flickering through the scene, telling a joke here, throwing an insult there, oozing sex and violence and excitement. She had never seen someone like this before. He looked at her and smiled, and she felt her heart flutter a little. She knew he was the kind of man mothers warn their daughters about, but she told herself it didn't matter.
So I've been thinking about Barry. I don't know what to do about him yet. I mean, I'm not gonna keep him around, that's for sure. Al? Ugh, little parasite. Your best friend. Really? That's the best you can do. I actually kinda like the guy. He's a plucky little butterball. He plays the clown, that's a hard road to take. But I don't need him sticking his fat face in my business. Did you know he's been hanging out with the sheriff from that shitty little town? They keep in touch. Barry's about the only guy who insists that you're not dead. How about that? I might keep him alive for a while. Just to see him go to pieces when I fire his ass. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. I see in this game they've gone the whole Metal Gear Solid 2 Fortune route of Mr. Scratch is doing an awful lot of counting his chickens. Right, I'm gonna see if I can find another manuscript. Probably in the toilet? What do you lot reckon? That's the truck stop. I've forgotten where the truck stop is. I kind of want to find the one that talks about Barry and the old gods. That's just the one I want to find. Oh, you're not going to open for me today. I'm looking over there because I'll see them blinking in the distance, won't I? Okay, the tunnel is shut. Ammo is here. Maybe I'm not so lucky, huh? Alright, let's head back to Emma.
Okay. I really don't think they can get to the power now.
Thank you. That's a relief. Here's the keys that you needed.
Thank you.
Hey, I have to tell you, at the diner, I went there with him. The guy who looks like you, okay? I know I said that I didn't.
Yeah, I figured. Want to talk about what happened at the diner?
There was this guy from the observatory, and he just attacked the poor dude, smashed his face into the tabletop a bunch of times. It was horrible. I didn't know that he was gonna do that. I swear. And I just ran. I just left him there. I didn't even try to help.
There was nothing you could have done. It's not your fault.
Well, he's dead in that motel room now, so excuse me if I feel pretty shitty about it anyway.
I mean, that's fair. I still really like how they present Mr. Scratch as well. The whole deliberate scratching of his voice it's really good. I need to start using my flare gun more. Okay, let's go and grab the slash room. I have no idea where this last document is, or even if it's... It's like the universe itself says no and not let his real name be properly uttered. Off we go!
The fate of countless individuals hangs in the balance, threatened by the machinations of the Herald of Darkness. And yet, for a moment, the Champion of Light breathes a little easier. He has saved one life. For this moment, it is enough. And soon, perhaps, he can put an end to this.
I really hope that the next Alan Wake game is nothing like this. I'm just saying. I really I enjoy this. It's a nice little bit of extra. Like, here's
Returning
more
to the
Wake.
observatory for what he hopes is the final time, the man feels anticipation and dread in equal measure. Soon, he knows he will have what he needs.
Like, it's a good bit of fun, but it's not what sold me on Alan Wake, you know? The first game is a legitimately great story presented well.
Hello,
This is just...
I was expecting you. I've already taken care of the imaging array, but you should still look into securing the primary coolant flow. With some luck, you may be able to light the area before these things even show up.
Thanks for tuning in for the second part of our interview with Serena Valdivia and award-winning photographer Alice Wake. Now, Alice, we were talking about your husband, Alan Wake. Is that a sore subject for you?
Well, a little bit. Of course it is. The way I see it, we had our good times and our bad times, and on the whole, we had a lot of good times. He really made me happy. I don't mind being reminded of him.
So you're over him?
I don't know if I'll ever be that, entirely. I still think about him every day, literally. I still find myself hoping for... Well, sometimes I think I see him just standing somewhere, watching me. I think most people who lose someone they love experience things like that. But on the whole, I'm doing all right. 2 years is a long time to adjust, and I'm not really the type to wallow in the negative.
Well, I know there are a lot of stories about Alan. He seemed to have something of a wild streak.
That's not really what our show is about, though. Look, all that stuff really gets blown out of proportion. He had his problems, but it's really frustrating for me because people like to talk. They love to tell these crazy stories, and they never really knew him at all.
Well, the character he created, Alex Casey, is a household name. The books still continue to sell. There's been talk of a TV series, a movie, a video game. Must be nice to know that his work is still being appreciated by so many readers.
Yes, of course, but I don't really deal with the business side. I leave that to Alan's agent.
That would be Barry Wheeler. Actually, I just interviewed him. He's currently in the music business.
Mm-hmm.
And he's also Alan's best friend. Do you two keep in touch?
We talk regularly. Like I said, he handles the business side. I think we should talk about her film.
Yes, of course, you're right. I'm Eddie Rodman, talking to Alice Wake and Serena Valdivia, and we'll be right back.
Thank you for moving away from a subject that I'm sure she has spoken about many, many times. Oh, for fuck's sake, it's locked. That shadow was a bit unsettling. Ever dance with the devil in the pale moonlight?
Very good. I believe we're ready to look into the sky.
Right there, Doctor.
Too on the nose? I don't think so. At least we got to the horror game trope of giant bolts wielding circular saws.
This act of creation is exhilarating and frightening. Subtext and symbols loom eager to take effect. Causality and consequence become domino chains that stretch into infinity. The more fundamental the change, the more unpredictable the variables become. Reality is too complex to control completely. Ordinary questions become meaningless. Who created who? What is really real? Everything is as real as everything else. You learn to let go of the things you can't control and go with the flow, or go insane.
Accurate. Well, I was already insane. Votello doesn't like it when I say that I'm crazy. Okay, I can't go that way then. No, you mind it when I say it and mean it. I think I can get this one open now, can I? Hello, honey. Right, one last manuscript run.
The man before Dr. Meadows was handsome and slick. He moved with lazy confidence and didn't bother to pretend that he wasn't staring at her. She didn't mind, at first. Then the man flicked open the knife and shoved her out of the control room so she wouldn't hear the signal, whatever it was. Outside, she pulled her lab coat closed and thought about running. She didn't. She didn't think she'd get very far. Not from him. She never was entirely sure why he spared her.
Accurate. Also,
the film noir poster reminded me of Alex Casey, the detective's cool exterior never cracking even with the gun pointed in his face. In the back room, all the lights had been turned off, except for the lone spotlight which illuminated the bright red fire extinguisher on the wall.
Take an AK-47, board a receiver barrel and make a larger bolt for a 12 gauge instead of a 7.62, yeah. Also, I know I should just call it a 7.62, but my brain read it wrong. So the one definite interesting thing about this game is the idea that this time around the signal that we're getting is story that is out of... It's something that Alan's definitely writing, but it's far enough out of his general consciousness that he needs to literally look to the stars to get it. It's a neat trick. Just gonna see if there's anything here. There's ammo, obviously, but like pages. Oh, hunting rifle. Don't need that. Honestly, I think the combat shotgun is kind of wasted on most of these people, so I'll stay with the... Also, I find it funny that the top-end weapons in both cases are shotguns. I'll stick with the pump, the sawn-off, unless I really need the extra push from the combat shotgun. Combat shotgun's probably better for the... As Alan describes them, stereotypical Hicks hillbillies. So, oh, I remember this bit. Okay, I remember this bit. King of the Hillbillies. So, you guys ready to listen to the Old God's new single?
Come on in.
This is what you look like. Does that bother you? I bet it does. I'm not just wearing your face, you know. It goes a lot deeper than that. There's a lot of you and me. All the best parts. At first, I was just an idea. But they kept telling all those stories about you. You already had that rep. And then you disappeared mysteriously. And then, the stories about bad, crazy Alan Wake came true. And here I am. That's the best part, isn't it? When that happens, you can always count on Cauldron Lake. I'm just as real as you are. And I'm the improved version. No fears, no doubt, no weaknesses, no self-deception here. I don't let anything drag me down. I know you like I know myself. I know it bothers you that I'm like this, that I use your name, crawl my way into your life. But I only do it because I'm better at being you than you ever were.
Sits comfortably and lets the big bad monologue waiting. I mean, yeah. Here we go.
Right. You need to protect the telescope or we can't complete the signal.
Gratuitous musical interlude. I think I killed him too quick. I forgot that they shortened that down quite significantly. My bad.
I have it. But I wish these things would stop blatantly violating the laws of physics in my observatory. That's just rude. Are you alright?
I'll live.
I'm glad. I'll send the lift down to you. I remember our previous encounters very clearly now, but technically,
If this really is a loop in time, we've never met before. I don't know why our awareness persists, but it's bloody fascinating.
Has to be an English character, so we need to throw bloody in often. As often as possible.
Doctor?
You know, I know physicists who would give 15 years of their lives for a chance to experience something like this.
I'd imagine that being stalked by horrible axe murderers would curb their enthusiasm a little.
Clearly you've never met hardcore physicists.
I'm glad you're in such good spirits, but...
The signal! Yes, it's completed.
Finally. If all goes well, this should be the last time we go through the loop.
You know, I just realized that I don't have any memory of what happens after you leave. What does that mean?
I don't think it means anything. If everything goes well, you just keep going. I don't show up here like this again, no more bad guys. Things go back to normal.
Let's hope you're right. I'd love the opportunity to look into this in more detail.
Looks like you've accepted the situation.
I'm a pragmatist. If this is a delusion, at least my first psychotic episode is anything but boring. Really, Mr. Wake, at the end of the day, I'm a scientist. I love mysteries. I love not knowing. Whatever else this might be, it's absolutely fascinating. I wonder how far this reaches. Is everybody in the world experiencing this?
Who knows? I think reality's probably pretty fragile right now.
In a strange way, he feels at ease. He is armed with his own words, and when the time comes, they will be enough or they will not. For now, he's content to let the currents take him toward the final confrontation.
Well, if we're given definition of normal, I mean, we're still in the dark places. It's still technically just another... It's just another layer in the layer cake that is weirdness, that is the dark place.
Once more, we return to the drive-in. If he's aware of the absurdity of arming oneself with a few sentences and standing against a power that can pierce time itself, he doesn't show it. The man has his share of weaknesses, perhaps more, but cowardice is not among them.
Did we have... We're still missing a bunch of pages. Do we have part? We do.
I found her film from the pile of containers in the back. I'd threaded it into the projector. I swallowed hard, staring at the screen, hearing her voice. The sunrise I remembered so well only moments away. And then Mr. was there, nailed by the projector's beam, caught in his own trap. He shouted at me, first in confusion, then rage. And then the sun came up and things started to burn.
I mean, does this count as spoilers or trailers now at this point?
Oh, you got yourself a little plan, do you?
Hi, Scratch. Okay. Of course, being here, we can go straight here, but don't worry, Ted, I'll go back to get the woman in the trailer. I honestly forgot to go do that last time. Yeah, but I want to do it. I just heard it's okay in the background, but I want to do it. Scratch, we have a plan. You have no idea what it is. We do have a plan. Wait, why did it not give me any... Oh no, okay. Oh, it's just the end. I should have waited until this little thing. was not needed and may no pain, just click back into storage. I mean, you say maybe, that's pretty much what he's outright said. He's outright said that this is all just a thing. Need health. Healthy. Is that way actually open this time round? Nope, I still need to go through here. TV episode he wrote is more familiar. Trying to create a jury room of 12 angry men. That's a good point actually. God, I just realised it's been years since I've seen 12 Angry Men. It's 12 Angry Men really is a very good example of the whole Seinfeld isn't funny trope. For those of you who are aware of the tropes. Those of you who are not. Basic premise is that Seinfeld, if you watch Seinfeld today and you've never seen Seinfeld before, it's not actually that good.
You're never getting out of this, Wake. Never! Don't worry. I'll take care of your wife and your life.
If you watch Seinfeld today, it's not actually that funny. That's mainly because everyone apes Seinfeld since. If everyone apes Seinfeld, of course you're not going to find Seinfeld funny. Because without Seinfeld, there wouldn't have been Friends. There wouldn't have been a lot of things actually. But I ramble. A lot. You missed.
I don't know what you think you're doing, but I'll send you right back to the beginning.
Okay, you didn't miss.
When the Dark Man's eyes suddenly locked into Serena's, she flushed hot. They ignited a black fire in her. He was talking. He wanted the power turned off. He said something about the projector booth. She hooked a finger under his belt buckle. He grabbed a hold of her throat and twisted until it hurt. Somewhere deep inside, a part of her screamed in paralyzed horror, but the moan that escaped from her throat had no panic in it. "Pay attention," he said. "Business first." His eyes glittered shamelessly. Hers did too.
What? You think whatever it is you're gonna do is gonna make a difference? This'll end up just like before!
Maybe. Maybe. It'll be good fun in the meantime.
There's more to fighting the Taken than just burning away the darkness that protects them. When I'm fighting for my life, I find myself slipping into a state of intense concentration that makes the beam of my flashlight seem more powerful and focused. I used to think it was just my imagination, something brought on by the adrenaline and fear of death, but now I'm not so sure. I've been touched by powers that I can't begin to truly comprehend, and they've left a mark. I'm starting to think this might be a part of it.
I've been around for a while now, you know? While you've been indisposed, stuck in the darkness, I've been busy. I operate in the shadows, not always literally, you understand? I'm a little more resilient than those I've taken, but I do my best work in the dark. And there's so much darkness out there. It goes deep. And the things that live in it are fast, big bastards. They don't mind getting a little bit of elbow room. All that chaos and madness, it doesn't really do that much down there. It's like pouring a glass of water into the ocean, right? But up here, yeah, you can really make an impact. All they need is someone to bring them all the way through. But first, I had to take care of you. You party pooper. You're stuck in an eternal cycle now. The sun's never coming up for you. Everything else? Do my thing, get a bit of quality time with Alice. That's a little something for me. And I deserve it.
Do we bother looking up the charity store for a manuscript page one last time? May as well. No, Dormammu, I've come to bargain. No evil me, come to bargain. Wait. Oh, there is one. Looking over the town of Night Springs, apparently.
I have changed. I know who I am now. I know that I can write my own fate. Bright Falls taught me that. I know that indulging my weaknesses, giving in to fear and complacency will only drag me down. The Dark Place taught me that. I'm no Zen master. I've not attained enlightenment. But I have learned to let go of the things that I don't need. I know that without that balance within, I become my own worst enemy. Now I strive for equilibrium, and with that, I'm strong enough to get where I want.
How much free time are you getting? You're always here dealing with me. I mean, that's a fair point. I'm going to make the run up to, what's her face? Try and, turn on the light for her, you know? I have no idea if Taylor's going to see the end of this. They've disappeared. Serena, yeah. Oh, okay. You're downstairs, I think. I heard you open the front door, so I thought you went out to, do a cat. There is a page up there. How do I get up there? Huh.
I held the film canister in my hands. I saw her name written across it in big letters, followed by the title. It was a time capsule, moments snatched from times gone by, from a past that I hoped could also be our future. It was my salvation, our chance to be together. A tin can with a bit of magic in it that she didn't even know about. Something I could put to good use. There were only moments left before I had to face him.
I saw it glistening in the distance. It's like we missed one page.
The clothes I wear now I shaped from dreams and memories. It's an old outfit, originally from the 90s. The last time I wore it was when I was still writing and Alice and I took a vacation in the desert before our troubles began. The night before, we'd been at a party, and I had dressed to the nines. On that lazy day, I put on these old clothes, worn and comfortable. Alice made a joke about grunge. I felt a little embarrassed, but I stuck with them. We were very happy. I'm sheathed in good memories to remind myself of what is at stake.
Oh, bless. See, that's good writing. That is good writing. Even if this is a little throwaway game, it's good writing.
Oh, hey.
I'm hoping I can put an end to this now.
You'd better. I really don't want that to happen to me again. It's like somebody vomited in my brain, like a sleazy movie that keeps looping in my head.
I'll stop this, I swear.
You know the part that's really screwed up? If you mess it up, it'll just keep happening forever, right? I don't think I can deal with that.
Don't think about that.
I don't think of anything but.
Hey, afterwards, when all this is done, look me up. This thing, I can probably help you deal with it.
I don't know. It's almost like I'm not even in the same world anymore. Everything's just weird now.
Yeah, I know. A lot of that'll pass with time. But being touched by the darkness, it's rough on you. It's a lot to process. And I just don't want you to get completely screwed up by this.
Might be a little late for that, to be honest.
Yeah, well, there's degrees. At least you're not at a point where you go around picking fights with people over not changing their light bulbs often enough.
What?
Never mind. All I'm saying is, you're not alone with this. And anyway, you're friends with Alice, so, you know, any friend of hers.
Thank you.
Hello, folks, and welcome to the third part of our pre-recorded interview with Serena Valdivia and renowned photographer Alice Wake. So, tell me about the film.
It's called Sunrise, and it really wasn't something I ever thought of as an actual film. It was just footage, things I saw and happened to shoot. It's not a medium I'm very much at home with.
You shouldn't put yourself down. You've got a great eye.
Maybe, but experience is another thing.
Because you're primarily a still photographer.
Yes, exactly. So I'm really used to thinking of the world in terms of snapshots. I frame something and try to pick the right moment, and then reveal that moment to people. Moving images are a different story. I'm still learning a lot about it, to be honest.
So this is a new thing for you?
Or maybe I'm just a slow learner. But showing it like this is definitely a new step for me. It's a little weird taking something this intimate and showing it to everybody. Not that the material itself is somehow shocking. It's just that those were private moments.
But that's why it works, because it feels genuine. It's not so much a story as it is a sort of an echo, showing us how you saw your husband at the time. It's not really about the sunrise itself or Alan watching it. It's about you two together.
I suppose. It's funny, looking at it now, especially now that it's been edited like that. It takes on a life of its own, almost. It's a kind of a fantasy.
Well, there's nothing wrong with that.
No, you're right. I'm glad you talked me into it.
Right. Let's finish this. Thought I saw a collectible there, but no, it was just the lights. Let's finish this. 2 more. One more. Run over here, see if there's a manuscript. I'm pretty certain I've got all of them, but well, I don't have all of them, but I'm pretty certain I've got all the ones I'm likely to find. So, yep, better be nothing. Okay, let's go and get this last, let's go and get this last one. Okay. Time to end this shit and wrap up Alan Wake. Right.
Again, the Champion of Light enters the final trap. The new reality is almost here. All he needs to do is change the details of the scene, push it past the breaking point, and the rest will snap into place.
It's late at night, summer's almost over, blah 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 blah. I love that when this works, it lights up the area around it. So these are the bits I remember. Spotlighting Alice's film was in the projector. The last piece was Alice's film. That's all it needed.
Oh, come on, buddy. Why don't you... What? What is this? No! No! You can't do this! All I did was take the things you always wanted and never had the balls to go for. It's my turn now. It's my life. It's my life.
Alan? Is it really you?
It's really me.
How? I love you.
I love you.
A woman, a man, two lovers, held apart for far too long, enveloped in the light of a glorious dawn. They both feel it. He's home at last.
Hey, Taylor. The game's over, honey.
I know.
Are these actual events, or merely a dream? A memory, or a glimpse of what is to come? One thing is certain. This scene takes place in another time and another place, far, far away from Night Springs.
Far away from Night Springs. I guess you want to go and get your hot food as well. Careful.
Mine is just off.
Thank you, honey. Where are you going to be?
Bedroom.
Have you done the cat?
Cat's already sorted.
I thought we were supposed to check on her. That was the point.
I offered to if they wanted me to.
Well, what was the point of us having the keys then?
If something went wrong.
No, I'll go. You said it doesn't need doing so. Anyway, that was Alan Wake. This is very loud. Hang on. Let's just pause that down a bit. Yeah, side story. Definitely not as good as the original, but it's a nice, as Jaded rightfully said. There's no real, like, they didn't know if they'd ever get to make a sequel, so it leaves it very open. It's like, did he actually find his way home? Did he manage to escape the dark place through the medium of Alice's creation, or is he still there? Unfortunately, it appears as of Control and the announcement of Alan Wake 2, he's still there. Which basically means this is like, at the very least, if the only part... Hang on, I need to turn this down even further. The only part I can think is going to stay canon is perhaps he managed to send a message to Alice that he was still alive. Does that make sense? That might be the only bit that remains canon. But I digress. Yeah, very good game. You did not see all of it. I obviously skipped a bunch of collectibles and various other things. He says checking and finding out that I've only missed 16 out of 16, 15. I missed one page. 2 pages. I missed 2 pages in that playthrough. Barry and the Old Gods was one I actually wanted to read. Now, of course, you can actually just watch the videos. So the bit that I did skip is after the credits, it flashes to Barry waking up and going, Al? Al? Is that you? That's literally the only bit you miss at the end of the credits. I thought it would have played it through, but apparently not. This is just clips from the demos, isn't it? Oh. Oh, here. You rolled out of bed. There you go. Right. I am going to call it there. I'm going to call it there. So thank you, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, and everyone joining me for this. Putting up with me playing through Alan Wake. Now, Tato will be taking over with Control, but Tato wants to finish Remember Me first, which is entirely fair. So, I will leave it there. Let's see, who can I raid over? Who should we raid over to? HP Braincase is going through his 100 run. Let's see, hang on. Is there anyone else I'm... Come on. Foxmar's going.
Thank you very much. I feel fresh.
We will go to...
I feel fresh though.
Oh, that was weird. Everything went a bit... Well, yeah. So we will raid... We'll raid Foxmar. You're playing Garfield Kart. Okay, we gotta have a nice change of pace. Have a good one, everybody. Thank you for joining me, and yeah, next time I see you, it'll be in chat when Taylor's streaming. So ta-ta for now.